Saturday night with D&D with the Duo Gaming crew, and I am your DM, Doomy, Demericus, whatever you want to call me, and we'll go through our characters for tonight. Tonight's just going to be probably a one-shot, not the regular campaign. We're missing some people, so Ellie, let's start with the players, and we'll move on to the characters after the introduction.
Hi, I'm Ellie. I'm a ASMR druid, and I'm just kind of out trying to help people as much as I can.
All right, we've also got Penrith.
G'day everyone, Penrith Smith, archaeologist extraordinaire and possessor of a cool magical sword that gives me weird powers.
We have Cluck.
I am a kobold monk, and I really try to be wise. I'm not at all.
It's quite all right. Albedo.
Hi, I'm Albedo. I am a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a lot of magic, a little sneak. Looks like they could kill you. Total cinnamon roll.
And back to Emrys. Or has she returned?
I am Emrys. Looks like a total cinnamon roll, but could kill you. Absolutely always rides on Penny's back. And is never, ever found far from Penny. Even here, she's lying. Maybe.
All right. Well, there's our players. Tonight, we are in a world called Djrutourhi. We are in the northeastern part of the continent, up in the snowy parts where it's cold and ice storms are a constant. We start with our group of 5 in a small town called Fiska. Fiska is kind of what you think as your stereotypical Nordic style town. Long houses and heavy wooden construction. This party is an adventuring guild. They'll name their party during this session. They've been working together for almost a year, and the cold climates and harsh storms of this region have tested their abilities, but they seem to have found a comfortable life dealing with the monsters and the bandits in the employ of the town of Fiska. Basically, keeping the peace, as it were. Recently in this area, monster encounters have been dwindling, which means the money's been running low for our brave heroes. But the storms around the town have been growing stronger. There have even been whispers and stories from hunters and trappers alike that the ice itself has started to swallow up travelers on the roads and off of it. We start our night in the Cold Feet Tavern. This is where our adventuring party usually sets up to take on jobs. They have their own, we'll say, personal or usual table in the corner nearest to the bar. And they have been here for an hour or two already. The storm outside is getting pretty heavy. It's about midday, and every time somebody walks in through the door, a cold blast of icy air just chills the room and threatens to blow out the fire. So this is where we start, guys. Even though this is the first
air.
Even though this is the first stream of the night, let's just have fun.
Yeah. Could we take just a second and, because we don't have character art, kind of describe what each other looks like?
Perfect. you guys go right ahead. We'll
If you want to
start
go in the same order that we did introductions, that would be
Sure.
helpful.
Ellie, let's go first. Give us a physical description of Ellie.
Ellie is 6 feet tall, weighs about 180 pounds. She's about mid-age, being 89, a little over midlife. She's got tan skin, brown eyes, brown hair with some black mixed in there a little bit. She carries a quarterstaff and wears chainmail.
Okay. Penrith. Description?
Before you, you see a centaur who, when standing up, is about 6'8". They have dark brown chestnut fur on their horse half, brown eyes, neatly cropped hair, wears half plate and some barding over the squishy parts of the horse, and is currently stooping and kind of awkwardly sitting down at the table.
All right. Emrys.
Emrys is a small Kenku with light brown feathers with dark spots, almost like an American kestrel. Her eyes are wide and black. She's rather always looking around curiously, trying to see what's going to catch her eye next. She weighs maybe 100 pounds. 120 soaking wet.
Okay. And Cluck.
There's not much to tell about Cluck. Wears rag pants. Somehow manages to deal with the cold most of the time. And is 2 feet and 5 inches tall. He's really, really tiny and light as a feather. And is carrying a stick that he claims is a magical staff, but it's really just a stick. He will beat you with it.
And magically draw blood.
All right. Albedo.
Albedo is a Mark of the Storm half elf. So she is around 5'10". I'd say like 130, 140 pounds. Her ears are slightly longer than the typical half elf. She's pretty self-conscious about it, so she doesn't like to talk about it. And creeping around her neck down towards her collarbones on the right side is her storm mark, which is, in her case, it looks half tattoo, half branding. So some of it is like a little bit raised in 3D. She typically wears dark leathers. And she does have a familiar. It is a pygmy marmoset named Frazzle, and he kind of stays in her collar area.
Okay. So I know you guys haven't really got a lot of chance to talk beforehand. Any thoughts on naming your party, or let it come out throughout the game?
I guess maybe something to do with shared ideals.
Well, I think it would be something that we'd have to kind of, as we're talking at the tavern, maybe we'll see something that's like common between all of us.
Okay. All right. Well, let's get this started a bit. The doors push open as the wind blows in, sweeping across the fire. A group of men, their furred overcoats and cloaks frosted with snow and a bit of ice, walk in and shake themselves off. You hear the familiar melodic sound of the tavern owner's voice from the counter. Just sit yourselves down, warm up. There's still some space by the fire. We'll come get your orders when you're ready. The newcomers walk across the floor, taking a table next to the fire, and sit down. Their trail of water already dripping as the warmth starts to melt the weather from outside. One of them, a short, rather burly, red-bearded dwarf, kind of shoots you all a glance as he sits down. Just a quick glance, and then returns to his compatriots.
Did we all
Curious about
clock
something?
Did that dwarf just try and start a fight with a look?
Hey,
Not.
Redbeard! Don't look at us the wrong way again. I'll beat you with this stick.
Will not stop that.
It's like
What?
definitely not illegal for someone to look at you.
Hey, Newt, they could have just been, checking out the Kenku here. I mean, she is pretty cute.
Oh, by the way, I did say this out loud.
Don't call me cute.
Oh, but you are, my little buddy.
The dwarf kind of stands up a bit, looking in your direction again. He's got his hand on the table and starts to take a step towards you all, but someone in his group grabs his shoulder and pulls him back down. He gives kind of a huff and goes back to the conversation he was having.
Who ruffled his feathers?
I think it's the fact that you don't have none.
Feathers don't even help against the cold. And Emerus pulls her. She's wearing studded leather armor, as I forgot to mention earlier, and she has her cloak around it. She just pulls it closer to her and just ruffles her feathers and sits down a little further.
I would grab the blanket off my back and put it around the Kenku's shoulders.
Thanks, Penny.
Why don't you go sit by the fire?
Because I'm perfectly fine right here. It's just every time someone opens that door, it's like death is trying to grab us. Penny, maybe if I sit behind, sit on your back, maybe that'll shield me from the wind.
If you sit on the other side of me, I mean, I'm getting blasted pretty much wherever I go. So,
Emerus, your mighty horse says that it won't shield you from the cold. What the heck?
that's what I said. You sit on the other
Penny's
side,
used to it.
shield Emerus from the cold.
Gonna find me a ring of warmth is what I'm gonna do.
Why don't you get something warm to eat?
I think they serve buttered rum.
Rob? And she's gonna start attempting to stand up in her seat to try to see if she can catch the bartender's eye.
The tender has already noticed, and she looks up and says, I heard. Give me a minute. There's people who are paying before you.
I have coin too, but take your time.
I was going to anyway.
You know, my friends. Protecting this town and, fighting off the monsters around here are all well and good, but when are we gonna do a proper raid on a dungeon anytime soon. I'm itching to get my hands on a new archaeological find.
Oh, there
8
Penny
years, and
goes
that's
with
still all
that
you think
science
about.
talk.
Sorry, what, Click Click?
There goes Penny again with that science talk.
Look, I've listened to it for 8 years. Penny will never stop. It's fine. You just get used to it after a while.
Me brain hurt every time I listen to this.
It's okay. At least you didn't have to deal with the worst of it, which was when Penny was like, "Ooh, look at this artifact. It's really neat." And I'm like, "Can we please move? I'm like, things are trying to kill you."
Yeah, thanks for that, by the way.
Penny did
I
this
really
while
did.
being attacked by
That's a good job.
monsters.
Yes.
I mean, you've seen her in combat. She's like a little flurry of feathers and daggers.
Probably saved you more than once.
On my count,
Yes, I have.
about 22 and a half times.
That half counts as a full one. I told you that.
No, I had to run us out of that place.
Oh, well. Still.
You just told me that it was collapsing.
Somebody still wanted to look at the artifact.
Well, I managed to get it, didn't I?
I get up on
Yes.
Penny's back and be like, yeah!
That seems really insensitive.
It's at this point where the tavern owner slash barmaid slash part-time cook comes out from behind the bar, stepping off the stool that she had been standing on to reach the bar, as the gnome steps out with a few trays, coming over to your table. She's barely taller than the top of the table is, but she carries the trays rather masterfully, and she sets down a large flagon in front of each of you. Tonight they're on the house, guys, but I don't know, your tab's running out. When do you think you're going to get another job?
We work soon. No worry.
Oh, how much is a tab right now?
Right now, you're up to about 10 gold.
I reach into my pockets and I say,
Emma digs through her purse, pulls out 5.
I pass over 5 as well.
Oh. Well then. Would you guys like some dinner? Old man
Please.
Old man Roberts just recently brought in a bear. We have fresh bear steaks if you're looking for something hearty.
Oh, that sounds really good.
I'm not paying attention. I'm grabbing my bag of holding and literally climbing partly inside it.
Emma starts shoving at cluck, bear steak.
Bear steak where?
It's
Coming
for dinner
right
if you
up.
get out of the bag.
You're my favorite.
Do you have any vegetables?
Don't worry, Albedo. I got plenty of vegetables. Picking's kind of slim, though, with the storms. You alright with potatoes and carrots?
Yeah, that's hearty enough. I just still can't stomach the meat,
Okay. Alright. Be right back. Let me go tell Ralph. And she
Thank you, darling.
she kind of smiles, waving a hand behind her as she skips off to the kitchen.
You guys could stand to be nicer to them. They are making your food. They could poison that.
I was being nice.
It was a general statement, not pinpointed at anyone at all. I was just saying.
Emma's just gonna start eyeing up like the group that had just entered, kind of like attempting to see if she can like maybe hear what they're saying.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check. And I realized I forgot to turn the dice back on. No, they're on.
Oops.
Everyone else needs to turn on 3D dice if you want 3D dice rolling on the screen.
It's not that important then. Not if everybody has to do it.
Wait, 3D dice? Where's 3D dice?
It's under the cog wheel. There we go.
It's under dice options. I just turned mine on.
Oh. Yee.
It used to be super laggy, which is why I didn't have it, but it seems to have fixed itself now.
Yeah, it was like that for me too for the longest time. Okay, perception check 15. Emrys, as you kind of lean over, and are you doing this like you staring at them while you're trying to listen, or are you trying to be a little sneaky about it?
Absolutely trying to be sneaky about it.
All right, give me a. We'll do stealth check. Why not?
Yeah.
All right. So as Emrys uses her superhuman ability to just focus everything else out and not move a muscle, she's very stealthy as she is listening in on this conversation.
Is Emerys dead? Me thinks she dead.
With
subconsciously swatting at Cluck.
Hey, Cluck. We don't talk to Emrys when Emrys is doing this.
Yeah, sometimes we just shut the fuck up.
with
Crazy.
a 15 from across the room, you begin to kind of you get bits and pieces. Something along the lines of the constables looking for someone to, and then it's a little bit blank because it's a tavern and you're from across the room, and then something about poor guy was missing his whole left leg, it was frozen, and then it was some more blank spots, and then
Hey, can you get me a lager?
Sorry?
I'm filling in the blank spots.
Oh. And the last part you pick up is there's been a lot of rustling and large tracks found in the snow far off to the northwest.
I'm just gonna kind of like shake her feathers after listening. Just, guys, I think I found us a job.
Yeah?
That dwarf was talking about storms and limbs getting frozen solid, and people losing limbs. But then he mentioned something about, and like she's whispering while she's doing this. She's like, and then he said something about like large tracks to the northwest.
We're going to the northwest.
Did he say anything about someone who may be paying?
No, I don't think they were. No, I'm just. Penny, you're nicer than me. Maybe you could go ask them.
You want me to go over? Okay. Wonders of
hey,
imposters.
Do you want some company?
Yeah, always.
Say, so you guys look like you just ask them about the big footprints.
I'm gonna awkwardly get up, probably banging my head on the ceiling.
Oh, watch out.
Alright. Where do we come?
You should knock next time.
We come here because it's warm and they're nice.
Oh yeah, right. Okay.
They tolerate cluck lots.
That says a lot about how nice they are.
It's okay, buddy. We love you. I'm gonna kind of trot over and say, G'day. My wait, I may have overheard something about dangerous conditions up in the northwest. You know anything about it?
The three of them all turn towards the centaur, having to look up, of course, especially the dwarf. Where would you get that kind of idea?
I wave from next to Penny. Hi. Well, we got that idea from you because you're talking in a public space.
Ain't nothing
Look,
wrong with that. Last I checked.
oh, of course not.
Absolutely not.
Uh, we're a group of travelers and adventurers ourselves, and if there's danger, there's usually someone who's needed to deal with it.
Well, if and there was something going on like that, I would say that the people who were talking about it were the ones hired, and they wouldn't be looking too kindly at somebody else trying to get in on their payday.
Well, that is very fair. Would you like a Tui's, VB, 4X, Foster's?
What are you even saying?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Would you like a beer?
Kind of seems to ponder for a moment, looking at his other two friends.
Ooh,
Yeah.
or like a hot toddy. It's cold outside.
Ooh, cluck, won't be there.
Clap, clap, you're too young.
But.
Cluck cluck. It like Emerson like tries to like close Cluck Cluck's mouth, like try to listen in.
All right, yeah, we'll take 3. That'll be fine. Nice to see seeing things our way.
Well, I don't particularly want to make no enemies around here. I know the bartender's name, right?
Yeah, it's Robin.
Hey, Robin, 3 of your finest pails over here, please.
You see
One for cluck.
Robin's blonde little head pop out from the kitchen door. All right, just a minute. First they want steaks, now they want more beer.
Robin, you know you can take your time, but I was just placing another order.
She kind of laughs. Now they're telling me how to do my job.
Do you need help?
No, I've got it. Thank you, though. And she disappears
Okay.
back into the kitchen. Ralph, 3 more.
We just, we're coming over because, well, you all look so professional, and we could tell kindred spirits, adventuring parties and beating the bad guys and collecting the coin. And truth be told, everyone around here knows monsters are giving way. So, darling, we really just want to know who's out here paying.
And the assumed leader of these 3 kind of smiles and slaps his hand down on the table. You hear that, boys? They recognize talent when they see it. I told you it was a good idea coming out here from the capital.
Cluck is trying not to laugh.
Emerson is just like starting to stare.
Because you're so talented and like clearly we could use some of that wisdom. Perhaps you could give us just a little tidbit.
Well, since y'all seem so interested, Constable here in town saw us coming in this morning and told us about one of the hunting parties out looking for fox. They went out with 4 and came back with, I guess, 3.5.
That's not bad odds.
Yeah, well, unless you're at the half. Bad part was this guy lost his leg and his hand. Froze right off. Just said it was frozen off by something. Some kind of cold, icy wind came through. It froze him up solid. Right off the bat. And then his leg and hand just kind of shattered and was left in pieces there in the snow.
Oh, that's really terrifying.
Guy
So
didn't
the
even start
voyage cost him
screaming.
an arm and a leg.
I actually have an interesting tidbit about that specific statement. Has to do with both archaeology and painting.
Oh yeah?
Sprinkler penny.
What was that?
What?
I'll tell you guys later.
Well, thing is that whatever caused it has about a 2,000 gold bounty on its head now.
Emeris's head just pops up like what? And she's like going to like
Gold. Go ahead.
Emeris is like darting over there like what?
Yeah, 2,000 gold pieces. Dwarf kind of
Who's
stands up.
footing the bill for that?
Now, James, you've gone and said too much. They don't need to be knowing all that.
James, tell us more.
James was doing a really good job at being friendly to people who were innocently asking questions. I think that you should listen to your friends more often.
James kind of speaks up again. You see? They know that I know what I'm doing. And the dwarf just kind of grumbles and huffs and sits down again. Where the bloody is that beer?
Oh, calm down. They're busy.
James starts again. Yeah, we came from the capital a couple months ago. Heard there was a lot of stuff to hunt out here, but you know, they also said stuff's been drying up lately. You guys know anything about that?
No.
Good job.
Oh, you just, it's nowhere to look.
Ah. Alright. Well, we're gonna go up and check out these tracks probably before nightfall. Get a head start on anyone else that the constable gets to talk to and send out on the job.
Oh, I did have a meeting with the constable later. Man, thank you so much for reminding me.
Well, now,
Yeah.
I tell you, it's probably not a good thing for just regular town folk to be heading out that way. You got to be trained and seasoned in this kind of thing.
Oh,
Look like no ordinary kobold.
So,
You think we're just
well, thank you for your information.
Yeah, don't mention it.
It's good to know what we may need to know.
Just nice to have such a talented friend. You know who to call when the times get
Frosty.
Ghostbusters.
Can that be your name, please? Icebusters. Please.
Look,
Well.
say we call ourselves Ice Busters.
Yes.
I don't I don't know about that. Maybe we just put a pin in that and talk about it later.
Okay.
Eyes busters, eyes busters.
We'll put it on the list. Penny takes out a notebook, which is more like a tome at this point. Flips it through, goes no, 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 no.
Cluck Cluck's looking at this list with horror because it's science.
It is all of the names that we've thought about over the last year.
I thought I told you to scratch that when they're out. We are not calling ourselves that.
Well, I mean, we did destroy an awful lot of doors that day.
Wait, James says. What's the one that she asked you to scratch out?
87,000 doors down. Just doesn't roll off the tongue.
You're talking about Cluck Cluck, they get good.
Don't even count that high, Cluck.
No, there's
What
Cluck,
numbers?
but there's a lot that impresses you. It's really just not that hard.
It's okay, Cluck Cluck.
James kind of finishes laughing and kind of sits up straight. Well, you guys enjoy your meal over there, and thanks for the beers. We're gonna get our plan ready so we can head out here in a bit. It's nice talking with y'all.
Oh yeah. Perfect.
I
I know when the conversation has come to an end. I can read social cues.
I
Penny?
bend down and shake James's hand.
He shakes back. He's got a pretty firm grip.
He would feel a slight zap and kind of a dark shadow feeling coming from my hand.
What the hell? You got a needle in your palm?
No, sorry, that's my sword. It
You
Yeah.
have I'm not even gonna ask. I'm not.
We'll just say he's happy to see you. Come on, let's go. As I turn to walk away, I'm gonna have Trazil kind of secretly clamber down through my clothes and kind of attach himself to the underside of the table so he can listen.
Okay. Give me a stealth check for him or her.
It's him. So
They're a little monkey type of creature.
yeah.
Let me see if I have a stats on like an ape or something. Dexterity's +2, so a d20 +2 for stealth.
Just checking. A marmoset is like a hopping mouse, isn't it?
Oh, was that what it? I thought. Is that what you? You're right.
Pygmy marmoset.
I thought you said something.
Yeah, they're monkeys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow, good job.
I mean, it's not a complete fail. Let me roll some perception.
Emrys has to give the monkey lessons.
I
And
lost that my first roll in this friggin' one.
Look, if I rolled a nat 20, it was bound to happen.
It's because my dice is.
you can change that by changing your color.
I whisper to Alidar, you know, your little monkey dude, he's not hiding so well.
Yeah, as he slips out and under the table, he immediately gets accidentally kicked by the dwarf and reaches out and bites the dwarf's foot. Hey, what the? This place is infested with little furry people.
I think you're just drunk.
But, yeah.
Hasn't had the beer yet.
Give me a persuasion check. We'll see if you can redeem this. 16. That's good. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Totally toasted.
So the little marmoset sits under the table, and the dwarf calms down, and they go back to their conversation. They start to talk about having all their gear set and ready. They've got a couple of wagons and a couple mules to pull each wagon. They don't know how long they're going to be, but they know it's a few miles out that way, and with the storm, they don't want to get stuck or trapped without some kind of shelter and enough food to wait it out. So they're actually putting together a pretty decent plan. Their conversation starts to talk more about what possibly could leave large tracks, a large elemental of some sort, maybe a troll. There's ettins out there, maybe a large yeti. There's all kinds of different creatures that live in the icy mountains and tundras. It's just a more difficult puzzle for them to figure out if one of those could be part of the decline in monster sightings around. Eventually, you kind of come to the conclusion, both Penrith and Albedo, from your respective sources, that they don't know what they're hunting, but they're prepared, regardless of how they look. And
Or so I think.
yeah, or so they think. They feel like they are prepared. Yeah, and that's what you learn.
I walk back over the table, say in a hushed whisper, I think these idiots are going to get themselves killed.
No, I think they'll be fine.
Well, I mean, they sound like they've got it together, and they definitely don't want any help. But I do not have faith in them actually completing the task they've set out to do.
Yes,
So
see,
I
you
think
don't want to
that's
help them, makes me
somebody more competent, such as
Look,
ourselves.
she'll save the day.
Why are you so loud all the time? This is something that is sensitive that we are discussing amongst our group only, that we don't want everyone to hear. So we're gonna need itty bitty indoor pub voice.
I pull out a little trinket from my pocket. It's a carved wooden toy, and I say, "Cluck cluck." Do you want this?
It's not shiny.
Yeah. I reach into the other pocket and pull out a large mirrored coin.
Ooh, shiny.
There you go, Cluck cluck.
I tackle it to the floor and act like you kept messing with it.
Where did we pick him up again?
I believe he was in the bowels of a
Do
ship.
they take returns?
Cluck Cluck heard that.
As if on cue, Robin comes out with another large tray. And she starts to go around the table, setting down a steak in front of everybody except for Albedo. The steaks are probably about as big as any T-bone that you've seen. Nice and thick. They've been seared and spiced up. Each comes with a side of the Cold Feet Tavern's famous red spiced potatoes. Um, Albedo, you end up getting some of the red spiced potatoes as well. They've also grilled up carrots, like an actual carrot has been on the grill with the same seasoning as the bear steaks. And it looks like that Robin has even found a few small blueberries and she's put them in a little bowl for you.
Oh my gosh, Robin, you spoil me. Thank you.
Well, everyone else has these big steaks, and I can't just give you potatoes and carrots. I mean, what kind of host would I be?
Only the best one.
You know it.
These
And
steaks look phenomenal.
well, I'll tell Mister old Hunter Johnson when he comes back in that you really enjoyed them. So eat up, and yeah, that's anything else you guys need.
Cluck jumps up onto the plate and starts eating the steak like a rabid dog.
Cluck,
We say
manners.
using a knife and fork.
Oh, he's all right. He always seems to clean his plate.
Amherst is telling Cluck manners. Meanwhile, she has like a mouthful of food because steak.
I'm gonna kneel down delicately, putting like a cushion underneath my knees. Kneel down delicately, bend over the table,
Yes.
and like start cutting.
You want me to cut that for you?
No, it's fine.
You look really uncomfortable.
It's just everything's so low down in this tavern.
Then why don't you lay down and you'll be level with the table?
I kind of slump, and I'm still a good 3 feet above the table. Like my shoulders are still a good 3 feet above the table.
Why didn't you think of that earlier? Kneeling and making yourself uncomfortable. Just lay down. Your horse legs weren't made for kneeling.
I tip over and like kind of lump.
Alright. Anything else you guys would like to accomplish here in the tavern while you're having your early dinner?
Mainly just to listen the entire time for anyone else
Okay.
who is talking about monsters or these big tracks specifically.
Okay.
Things like that.
Give me a perception. What were you going to say there, Penrith?
I'll wait until after perception.
Okay.
Oh,
Damn. Alright. I'm getting my little notebook here.
We're so good at listening in. Just eavesdropping.
So,
for flavor, it's like I'm listening through Frazzle,
mm-hmm.
and I'm like nomming on my carrot to look like I'm not listening, but I'm definitely using him and his familiarness.
Yeah, in this place, your basic kind of impromptu home base, Frazzle is well known by the people who live in the town and the people who frequent the Cold Feet Tavern. So as Frazzle wanders around, they'll give him little bits of food and little pats and pets, which put the non-regulars at ease and helps them to be able to talk around Frazzle even more. While listening, there are a few things you pick up. You do pick up that it's a definite northwestern direction. You picked up that the tracks seem to be seen more often around the frozen river than they do anywhere else. And that any of the monsters that have been seen have been moving away from that northwestern direction, um, almost as if fleeing. Um, there have been sightings of treetops that have just been broken off into splinters. And there's been some talk of an icy, like, fog that seems to move around without any heed to the direction of the wind.
Um,
What?
I have a new suggestion for our company name:
Oh,
the Adventuring and Zombie Annihilating Comrades, or the Anzacs.
Like, one, what's an Anzac, and two, we definitely handle like more than zombies. Like, I feel like zombies are probably the least thing that we handle.
Yeah. But when we do handle zombies, we annihilate them.
why don't we just call ourselves like monster hunters?
Is that what we want to be known for? I feel like that really just shoves us in a box.
I dealt with more undead than you because I keep crawling around dusty caves.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Wow, I'm sensing some superiority complex coming off of you right now, and I didn't ask for that kind of energy. I was just merely pointing out.
You have your
The
your
horsey and know it all.
I just happen to have a significant amount of exposure to skeletons, Drauga, zombies, whites. Thankfully, no that.
With Emrys saving your butt every time.
Yes, and as she can attest, we deal with a lot of zombies and annihilate them.
But to be fair, Penny, we can't make it all about us on that. We gotta
Yeah,
include the
that's fair.
others.
So, you getting any information from good old mommy over there?
Marmy.
Name. Um, I'm getting bits and pieces. Sometimes it's not very consistent because he likes to eat other people's food and do tricks, so it's just I have to wait for that to get over with. So definitely the northwestern direction. And interesting enough, the tracks seem to be more consistent around the frozen river than any else. And people have clocked that the monsters have been moving away from the northwestern frozen river direction, like fleeing. Also, that treetops are broken off. There's this crazy fog that moves around willy nilly regardless of the wind direction. So, put that all together, and you definitely get a
Wasn't
monster.
wasn't there a specific entity, really big fucking thing, basically impossible to get near because it whips up a storm around it every time you get close? What was that thing called?
Yeah, I have
Sounds
no
like
idea
my
what you're
mom.
talking about. What?
Sounds like my mom.
That sounds terrible.
I am a born and bred
This
river
reminds
runner.
me of me mom now.
Oh, we do not have the same mom. Don't even apply.
You know, you told me you were a river runner a few times, and I still don't know what the fuck that means.
You are?
I just, I live on the river boat. That's where I live. Right now it's docked and it needs repairs. But real familiar with the water, real familiar with the storms, the fog, the cold, the
Can I roll to see if I remember anything that may cause an unnatural fog around it or to hide it?
Yeah, but you have to pick what you're trying to remember with, whether it be history, arcana, religion. Choose wisely.
Okay, so I would think that I would initially attempt history.
14. Well, knowing your history, you do know that it's been about 2 years since anyone's reported any kind of treetops being broken. And those particular treetops were from a cloud giant's castle flying a little bit too low on its way further northeast.
How known are the exploits of Light's Gambit?
Pretty well known. Depending on what they've told people, because most of their exploits are, passed on from their deeds, since there weren't a lot of witnesses left alive.
Oh. God.
Am I wrong?
You gotta say it like that? Made it sound like we slaughtered everyone around us.
We did. We even killed the bush.
Rip Bush, rip.
So,
Methinks Light Gambit bad example.
well, yeah, Let's Gambit, they did a lot of good, but debatable in their methods. Last I remember, treetops being sheared off was when Sky Giant's castle kind of came in way too low.
Well, giants would explain really big tracks, but I don't know how big those tracks are. And do they have anything to do with fog? Can they control that?
I believe they have some weather manipulation abilities.
Interesting.
Can I Arcana that?
You may certainly try.
We certainly try.
15. With a 15. When it comes to the fog, I mean, there are certain creatures that appear as a fog. There are certain spells that can appear as a fog. Killing Cloud being one of them, which moves at the will of the caster and not the winds. So yeah, I mean, there's more than one explanation for that, but you wouldn't quite be able to tell exactly what it would be that you're looking at.
There's nothing that I can really think of that causes fog to move in weird directions.
Maybe we'll get a better idea if we actually go out there and look.
Do we want me to stop the other guys from going?
Like how?
Methinks that dragon will eat them first.
What
Dragon?
I'm yelling this out loud. Really loud.
When you yell that out loud, like, everything stops in the tavern and looks in your direction as People are very surprised you said dragon.
She says, Cluck, you're being silly again. Stop it, shut up.
But me thought I saw the dragon earlier.
I take the mirror and reflects the light off it so it reflects onto the table.
Ooh, shiny! I jump onto the table and attack it.
Amherst quickly grabs her steak and pulls the plate with her. Penny! She's like sitting there like gnawing.
Ew, get your feet off the table, that's grimy.
But shiny!
Cluck, you'll get a bath later.
But no, me don't want
What?
bath.
You'll get a bath later. You're gonna be on the table.
Evil bath.
On your cushion.
One of
He sits in the chair just mumbling to himself.
one of the older gentlemen sitting at the bar kind of speaks up. Ah, that kobold's gone nuts again. Everyone knows that the dragons ain't been around for years at this point. Everyone getting their hopes up.
Don't worry, no dragon here.
I've heard of some interesting archaeological digs happening with the Temple of Tamara and Bahamut. Perhaps they'll come back soon.
Yeah. Temple of Bahamut was found, not like anyone lost it. We just left it there.
But Cluck saw a three-headed dragon.
What?
See, now he's talking three heads. How much you give that thing to drink?
He only needs like 30 mils of a weak alcohol to completely piss off.
Cluck, are you smoking something? Because I want in if you are.
Cluck give out no secrets.
Cluck, go get a nice bath.
Cluck hands out of, or like holds out a mushroom.
Amber slowly just takes some of her mushroom and slips it into her bag. What?
You know the deal.
I didn't do anything wrong.
If you have hallucinogens, you share them.
Later. We can't do it right now.
Yes. Hey,
Share them, you say? Actually, that's a great idea.
Oh no, not again.
I don't know what you're oh-knowing for. It's perfectly fine.
so, I look down at the book. What about ice walkers?
Do they leave big prints?
No, I'm talking about a name for us.
Ice walkers.
We spent like a year up here.
How about the Walker Texas Rangers?
Oh, goodness.
What the fuck is a Texas?
Cluck still argue that Ice Buster's better.
No, I think Ice Busters is
I'm
better
with Cluck
than Ice
Cluck.
Walkers.
I'm with Cluck on that.
Maybe, maybe with this potential job, we may actually do something like good enough to earn a name.
Yeah, I really think
Cluck
it'll just come to us, and then we'll be like, that's it. So right now we're no one.
What about the Nobodies? Kind of has a ring to it.
No, that's
There's like three
Cluck is
like
mighty
nothing.
warrior.
groups in the guild called the Nobodies.
Oh, true.
Hey, Doomer.
You know, and some
Yes.
of them really are nobody.
Emers would like to see if the bartender is near.
You want to see if the
Or she's
bartender's here? Yeah, she's cleaning up tables right now, and she's actually dropped off the beer a while ago to your three new friends. Are you trying to
Emers
whack?
would like
Wave her down.
No. No. Emrys would like to sneak back into the kitchen to go find Ralph.
Oh. Okay. How sneaky are you wanting to be?
I don't want to be seen.
Okay. So roll your stealth.
Cluck swears he saw a dragon.
So yeah, Emrys sneaks off into the kitchen. Before I take care of that, is there anything we continue the conversation out front, or do we want to move over to this real quick?
I would just like to say, hey, Cluck, this dragon you say you saw, when was it?
Cluck don't remember, but he remembers someone else saying it was Tiamat.
Well, Light's Gambit stopped him not from coming back.
But I swear I saw it in the sky. It's kinda hard to miss.
Didn't you just say you didn't see it? You just heard someone talk about it.
I thought I saw a kitty cat. I did.
Moving away from the conversation. We'll come back to that conversation in a moment.
Very well.
Give Cluck some time to think of his response. Emrys, as you slip into the kitchen, it's a gnome-sized kitchen. Okay? And everything's low and small, just as Penrith has been complaining about. But there is a very large, very broad-shouldered Goliath kind of sitting in front of the stove with these tiny little, like, cooking utensils working at preparing the food.
Ralph.
Huh?
Hey, Ralph.
What?
Hi, Ralph. I need a favor. Can you make one of those bear steaks and she ruffles in her bag and put this mushroom into the seasoning for it?
Mushroom?
Yeah.
That's not
Season the bear steak.
That's not part of the recipe. And he takes his big finger and points to the scribbled piece of paper that's been taped to the wall.
Well, you see, my friends, they really like mushrooms, and they asked me specifically if you could put this in there for them.
Special order?
Cluck love
Special order, Ralph.
Special order. Mushroom steak. I'll take care of it.
Okay, wait. It was 3 dwarves, right?
It was a dwarf, and I didn't tell you what the other two were, but one was
Ralph,
human and one was probably half orc.
Was James
Ralph?
James was a human, yeah.
Ralph, it's the table with the red bearded dwarf.
Okay. You want 1 mushroom on 3 steak, or 3 steak on 1 mushroom?
1 mushroom on 3 steak. Chop it up, burn it across 3 steaks. Table with the red-haired dwarf.
Okay. And he reaches over and very carefully pinches the handle of a small knife in a butcher's block, and then takes the mushroom and lays it on a small cutting board. 1, 2, 3, and he's slowly chopping up the mushroom, being careful not to hit his finger with the tiny blade.
Now I see why the food takes so long in this place.
Yep, there you go. Anything else there, Emrys?
Nope.
Nope. You're gonna sneak out the kitchen now.
Yeah.
14, alright. You know what? I'm gonna. Okay. As you come out of the kitchen, Emrys, you're kind of taking a glance back at Ralph as he's very meticulous. Like he is focused, like laser focused on his job. Like sitting there hunched over, slowly cutting the mushroom up. And you don't see, but you run chest to chest into Robin. What?
No.
Wait, why are you in the kitchen?
I was just saying hi, Ralph. That's all.
You know Ralph gets distracted very easily.
Look at him. He's doing great. He's so focused on his food.
And she kind of like stands up on her tiptoes and looks over your shoulder at Ralph. Just kind of narrows her eyes for a moment. Ralph? You okay? Yeah. Special order. And he lifts up his hand and puts a thumbs up. Okay, Ralph. All right. And then
I told Ralph I was, those new guys came in, and since they're new, I thought I'd buy them 3 bear steaks. So I came back to tell Ralph since you were busy. I didn't want to disturb you.
Since when have you lot been so... All right. Just, you know the rules. Stay out of the kitchen. Okay?
Okay, I'm going.
All right. And she just kind of gives you one of those, like, motherly, kind of suspicious look, but kind of just lets it go as she goes back into the kitchen as the door shuts. And we've returned to the conversation. Cluck, cluck.
Cluck Cluck swear he saw a big mean dragon. Someone else was there too and yelled, "It's Tiamat!"
No, that is
Who was there
combining
with you?
2 different things that you have said at 2 different times that contradict each other, and you're just trying to explain it away.
I think he had one too many
Cluck
mushrooms
Cluck
that day.
swear!
Okay, but saying it louder doesn't make it more true.
Hey,
Ellie, I think we need to buy him a mushroom guidebook.
I'm gonna lean down, straighten his robes out, kind of smooth it down, lick my thumb, rub rub a bit of dirt off his forehead.
Ah, nasty horse spit!
You okay there?
Yes! But I promise I saw a big mean dragon.
I'm just gonna ask you this. Were you looking in the mirror?
Cluck Cluck offended.
No, just because
Yeah,
you're such a
Emrys, I
big scary
agree.
dragon.
We should get him a good book for mushrooms.
Cluck
Maybe we
Cluck
can do
is
that tomorrow.
sweet and innocent. He would never be mean to anyone.
Would that be a field guide, Ellie?
Mm-hmm. He needs the mushroom guidebook.
By the way, these were blue mushrooms. Just so you know.
Blue mushrooms.
Yes.
I say, Cluck Cluck, what mushrooms have you been having today?
They were blue. Why?
They were blue?
Me
But
eat blue mushrooms.
But were they spotty at all?
Me eat blue spotted mushrooms. Why?
How many mushrooms did you eat?
I don't know. I was going to actually roll that if that's okay.
Roll me a d4. Okay, eaten 4 of them.
They was good.
Roll me 4 Constitution saves.
Rip.
From the description, do I have any idea what my little friend has ingested?
He's
Um,
fine.
yeah.
No.
Cluck, you're addicted to these mushrooms now.
This mushroom's good. Must find more. Me want
Oh,
more
no.
mushroom.
You don't need any more.
The creature gains +2 bonus to their intelligence and charisma scores for 1 hour.
Uh-huh.
He's had 3. Cluck, you're not an idiot anymore. You feel really intelligent.
However, Cluck has taken 20 points of damage today. So,
Oh my, I had 17 health.
so yeah, you're a little bit smarter and a little bit more charismatic, but yeah, these mushrooms are quite fun.
I
What a
promise you
second
that
half
I
of that
did.
overdose.
Uh-huh.
Suddenly I start speaking clearer. I promise you I am not crazy. I would not lie to my family. That's right. I think of you all as family.
You realize
Yeah.
that there was a point in the day where you hadn't seen Cluck for about 6 hours.
Cluck, did you buy these mushrooms off a shady trench-coated man who opened up the trench coat and said, "Hey, do you want to buy some mushrooms?"
Perhaps he called himself a drug dealer.
Yeah, Cluck, there was a 6-hour period today where you were just paralyzed somewhere. You can decide where.
Amras,
I
Yes?
ate these mushrooms and suddenly passed out by the docks.
Oh, you weren't passed out. You were paralyzed.
but we're not having these mushrooms.
Okay. Sounds good.
So was my survival roll high enough to know roughly what it could be, Jimmy?
Oh, yeah, that's why I showed the card.
These sound like a specific mushroom that is known to boost intelligence. It is quite highly addictive. Buddy, were you paralyzed for any time today?
That would explain why I felt so stiff earlier today.
Emrys just stops and goes, "Oh no."
What did you do, Ernest?
Nothing. I did absolutely nothing.
It's about this time that you
surmise
see
that
Robin
she
carrying out a
is-
tray of steaks.
Stare down Emrys with the "what did you do" look.
Nothing.
I think it's a really good time for us to leave a big tip and skedoodle.
Why?
Perhaps she is right. We should probably get going.
Yeah, we-
Because
we-
the
we-
faster we get ourselves together and go claim a bounty, the faster that group over there doesn't get 2,000 gold.
Exactly. We want the money.
Yes.
Morris, I think that you had done something.
So you were given one of those mushrooms and then you disappeared. Did you slip
Did you
in?
notice? Did you notice that Emrys disappeared?
I didn't see you where you went, but you weren't at my side.
Yeah, they noticed you weren't there, but they didn't see where you went.
I want to surmise that she had been off doing something that she shouldn't have, or that she's lying.
Versus her deception check if she's trying to deceive you.
Fucking kobold.
Well, you guys have known each other for a year. And
Oh yeah.
don't forget, Cluck Cluck's intelligence is risen. By 2.
Inside's a wisdom base.
I know this, but
I'm
it's
surprised
thematic.
that you are lying to us. What did you do?
I didn't do anything. I just walked away from the table for a little bit.
Yeah,
Wanna
well,
With
go.
the blue mushroom?
James is. You hear the excited sound as James says, "Ah, I love mushrooms on my steak."
yeah, it's time
I
to go.
think we should all go now.
Okay, I'm gonna put 5 gold down. Okay, bye.
I add another 5 gold to it and say, Robin, we love you.
I put
Back
5
later."
gold down and follow suit.
Emrys puts 2 gold down.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
late for that meeting. Let's go.
You guys have a good
Puts
night.
down, or Ellie puts down 2.
Oh my god.
Emrys is like scarfing down the rest of that steak.
What are we at? Like 16 gold tip?
I put down 5.
I put down 5.
19?
Robin is my favorite. So.
We're
That's
over
10. I put down 2 for 12.
I put 5 down.
7.
And I
17.
put 2 down.
19.
19. We gotta fucking go.
We gave $190 tip.
Nice.
Appreciated meal.
Yeah, and the steaks cost
that's
like
good.
probably 12 silver each. So, yeah. So yeah, when you guys leave, you leave the warm coziness of the Cold Feet Tavern and step out into the blustery frozen winds. You can feel the little bits of sleet and ice that's been picked up by the wind smashing into the sides of your coats and your packs. The streets, they're not deserted. There's still a couple people out because, people still got to work. This weather's normal up around these parts, so there's people pulling carts. There's a guy chopping wood. People trying to live their lives in this cold, harsh environment. Where would you guys like to go?
The commissioner's office, I think.
The constable?
Constable?
Agreed.
Constable,
Okay.
yeah.
What time is it?
It's about 3 o'clock. 4 o'clock in the afternoon is probably about where you're at. Because you had an early dinner.
Do the time zones work similar to how they do in Earth, where if you're close to the poles, it's an elongated day-night cycle?
Probably. Hadn't thought that far. Let me make a note about that.
If you want it to be the same, you want to say axial tilt about 23 degrees.
I'm going to say it's about 4 o'clock. Alright, so yeah, it's about 4 o'clock. So the constables, well, it's kind of like just a small, long house with, an office in the front and a holding area in the back. There is a rather large fireplace that's kind of in the middle of this office, like dug down into the ground, so the smoke kind of rises up and out along the roof. Stepping inside, it's warm in here, just like it was. It's not quite as cozy. It's a bit sparse and just because this is an office, professional, can be a place of punishment and all that. It seems almost cold while it is warm. There is a hold on. I forgot to give this guy a race. There is a rather old and grizzled, we're just gonna say it's a dragonborn. An old and grizzled green dragonborn who does not look happy at all. But in the year you've been here, you quite understand why. For those of green dragon blood are not the best suited for cold environments. The constable is kind of mulling over some paperwork, and when you guys walk in, he kind of looks up. Hurry up and close the door. You're letting all the heat out.
Hurry up. Emma's just like getting as far into the building as she can because
Penny, get all the barns in. Let's go.
I bump my horse end into the door accidentally. As I stoop in.
The constable's name.
That's a good question. His name is Orin.
Orin!
Orin! My favorite green dragon man.
You guys are so... Why are you so happy all the time?
Well,
Um,
sometimes being sad makes me feel colder.
Also, we have good company.
But mainly, we came to see you because crazy thing is we heard that you have a bounty that no one told us about.
Ah, that. Kind of slowly stands up, and he's a bit stiff in the joints, and you can see like a little grimace from aches and pains that he's got. He's been around the block a few times. Walks over to the built-in kind of fire pit type thing, and just kind of puts his hands out to warm him up. Well, you know, I've always tried to give you guys jobs. You know, I try to look after y'all too, because without y'all, you know, heck, we don't get very many other ones coming through these parts to kill monsters and all that. And I was worried with this one because, you know, I'm not sure these people are going to come back.
You got that
Is
vibe.
it the big mean dragon that I saw earlier?
Did you let him drink again today?
He took mushrooms. I'm sorry.
Mushrooms?
You want me to bring your chair over so you can sit closer to the warmth?
Oh, that would be nice.
Did you get that heat pack that I sent your wife?
Oh yeah. She really enjoyed that. Thank you.
It always helped me after long dig.
Yeah, well, the only thing we'd
I
be
heard
digging
rumors.
through. What?
I heard rumors of a thing called a ring of warmth. Oh, you need those here.
Oh, they have boots too.
A booth of warmth?
Mm-hmm.
I believe they give you the ability to walk over snow as well.
He kind of looks down, forlorn, at his large draconic feet that don't look like they would wear boots very well.
Well, the cool thing about magic boots, Orin, in case you didn't know, is that they're really made for everybody. They are like one size fits all, will conform to you.
Oh, I don't do much of that magic stuff. Y'all know that.
But at what point are you just gonna sit here with little cold toesies?
You might have a point. But with you guys around, I get to stay here where it's warm and I don't have to go out there.
You're right. So come on, feed us the details. Here's your chair. Sit down. Where's your blanket?
I don't
Did you forget it again?
I don't need the blanket, he grumbles.
Orin. I go over to the coat rack and I get his blanket. I'm like, your teeth are chattering, Orin.
Fine.
He's like the grandpa that we take care of.
Now you listen here in my day. No. All right. Come over here. Let's talk about this. Now I know y'all have been taking care of the monsters, and every once in a while we get one of them ice trolls coming through, or if a frost giant coming down out of the mountains. You guys either run them off or make the kill, and you get paid. I know, I understand all that, and we appreciate everything y'all do around here, and being this far away from the capital, not a whole lot of the adventurers that came a few years ago ended up all the way out here. They'd rather be down there with all the city. I'm getting off on a tangent.
Well, that's all the interesting archaeological digs are.
Oh,
Well.
they stop with the freaking.
Penny, I love you, but no, please, no. We talked about this.
But
Yeah.
they just started digging for one of the
No more.
down in the south.
There is more to your personality than archaeology. I'm convinced
There's really
one day
not.
I'll find it.
We won't.
How does a
I've
centaur
known
get
Penny for 8 years.
in underground tunnels?
It's
We
not
duck.
possible.
Okay.
Sometimes we have to back him in.
So,
Thank-
hey, do you know where I can get some blue mushrooms?
Penny.
Not
More mushrooms.
Where have you? Did he eat blue mushrooms? Where did he get them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where did he get them?
We
Said
don't
he got
know.
them from a drug dealer, but he's not the most reliable narrator.
Oh. All right. What was I talking
He's so
about?
sure.
Guy that calls
TMI.
himself a drug dealer.
Can we have him detox in the back while we have this conversation? Because I don't know how helpful he's going to be.
No, Barry. Constable, so we heard that there's a job offering quite a bit of money.
Yeah, 2,000 gold. It has to be that much. It's pretty dangerous.
Well, we know this land better than anyone. Why didn't you ask us?
Well, like I said, I'm not sure anyone's going to come back, and I'd rather have you guys around, because if you ain't around, then I got to go out there and beat down these things.
Aww, are you saying you love us?
You're convenient.
You better. It is.
He loves us.
Either you say that or there's no more Taco Tuesdays.
No, that's...
No, you can't take away Taco Tuesdays.
Yeah. Taco Tuesdays are for friends, Oren.
Well, we are friends. I just pay you guys when you do something useful around here.
Right, so give us the deeds. It's not going to hurt us to go take a look.
At the
Alright.
very least, get more information on whatever's out there.
Okay. All I got, I don't have a lot. All I got is out there in the northwest, at the mouth of the river, where the river comes out of the mountain, there's a cave. Something's living in that cave. I don't know what it is. Nobody who's actually seen the thing is talking about it. Or they're all dead. I don't know which. But nobody's saying nothing. We have these big tracks. But with the storm so much, I can't tell what the tracks are. Neither can the trappers or the hunters, because the snow fills in. All we get is these big indents in the snow with no definition. Because you gotta be able to see all the little...
See, I told you there was a dragon out there.
That doesn't mean it's a dragon.
I'm just gonna start, pushing my hands apart and just say when.
About there. And he stops you at about 4.5 feet.
Oh, that is big.
It's bigger than me.
Plus, the elemental spirits in the area have been really getting restless and acting up. And that's not normal around here. Usually everything's pretty peaceful, especially with them digging up the Temple of Bahamut. Everything kind of calmed down with the spirits. But now, I don't know. But I know where it's coming from.
The temple out here that we need to dig up. Hey guys? Hey?
No.
No.
You guys
Unless
never...
there's mushrooms involved.
Negative, Ghost Rider.
What's a Ghost Rider?
You would know if you didn't do mushrooms.
Well, you know, Emrys is sometimes being pulled a ghost bird, and she rides me, so...
Freezing.
Yeah, I feel like there should be phrasing with that.
I don't understand.
Never mind.
I'm just gonna chuckle to myself.
Oh. You know that's not how it works with centaurs, right?
Oh, I definitely don't want an anatomy lesson because your anatomy is pretty much on display all the time.
Why are you looking, bro?
So, not to interrupt this wonderful and interesting conversation between y'all, but I really would rather you all not go after this one.
Listen, you know that we are smart enough to turn tail and run if it seems like it's too much for us to deal with. At the very least, I think we can get you some proper information that will give you some idea of what kind of a force you'll need to deal with this critter of the ice.
Alright, well, if you guys are gonna go after it, I'll give you guys one little last bit. Old Man Johnson, when he was bringing in the bear the other day, he said that he had this feeling like he was being followed out there. And every time he looked back, he didn't see nobody back there. But there was like this weird little like kind of like when you drop something in the water and it kind of ripples, but it was in the snow. You see anything like that, I would go the opposite direction.
Dragon.
I'll leave you for dragon dinner out there if you keep talking about a dragon.
Like a snow version of a sandworm.
Or a snow version of a land shark.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You never know.
He just said that the snow rippled like it was water.
Sure. Interesting. Thanks for the tip.
Yeah, well, if you guys are going out there, just be careful. And make sure
We
that
always do.
at least half of y'all come back.
Do you have a
We'll
preference?
make better odds. We'll all come back.
Well, maybe not Cluck Cluck. He's eating mushrooms.
That's
He'll be
rude.
baked.
Also, I need some mushrooms.
Fuck.
I mean, if you eat more mushrooms, you're just gonna get paralyzed and we're gonna leave you behind.
Accurate.
It's the price I'm willing to pay. They're delicious.
Buddy,
Can
this
we just
is
shove
gonna
one in
be-
his mouth now and leave him here while where he's safe?
Buddy, this is
I
going
think
to
it
be
has
a
a more like to live.
12-step program. Every time you feel like having a mushroom, you take 12 steps in the opposite direction.
Sounds like a really good plan. Cluck Cluck, do that.
Make sure the new direction's towards the really cold water.
Well, hey, one last thing.
Ow.
There's going to be, according to the old witch down the road, there's going to be another big storm a little bit later in the morning tomorrow. So if you're going to go after this thing, you should probably either go today or wait till after the storm tomorrow. It's your choice.
Back at her predictions? Oh, she's been sick. Is she feeling better?
Yeah. She had a little bit of a swamp fever. You know, she went down to see her sister. One of them. Well, she calls her the swamp hag. I hope it's not a swamp hag. You know, but I hope that's just a little thing between them. But yeah, she doing a lot better. A lot better.
So good. Need to stop by get us some more
Mushrooms.
tonics.
No.
Mushrooms.
Can you remind me, Aaron? Uh, is there a map somewhere around?
To find more mushrooms.
Oh yeah, you guys know these lands pretty well. You got that map up in your head.
The map's in our head. Okay. Well,
Yeah, I didn't make a map for this area yet. I'm sorry. This was a 2-day build. Okay.
I've made world maps in less time.
Well, I had everything else to do. The map was the last thing.
Yeah. No. This area, there's caves around here, right? Like not the one that the critter's living in, but there's somewhere we can shelter. Probably about an 8-hour walk.
What do you mean by critters? Are you being specious?
Oh, I'm talking about the big fucking critter that's living in the cave that we're going out there to find out what it is.
No.
Well, I mean, there's the trees are pretty dense out that way. I know you guys have stayed out there before, but yeah, until you get to the mountains, caves are going to be kind of sparse.
Last time we camped out there during a storm, our tent got near buried.
I don't doubt it.
Remind me.
You get the bigger
Than
tank
I
that
am.
we commissioned.
Oh my goodness, everybody said something first. I heard Cluck first. Cluck, what did you say?
How long does my intelligence last again?
An hour.
noted.
You're about half. Well, you're probably got like 10 minutes of it left.
Oh god.
I also heard Albedo.
Oh, I was just making a comment. Hopefully our tent will be big enough this time because last time half of us got shoved out in the snow.
Hey, it's my tent.
And I also heard
Our
Emerus.
Emers was. She was just. Yeah, the snow's getting deeper than I am tall.
And that's true. You had a hard time walking across the snow. Both you and Cluck had a hard time walking across the street. And I also heard Penrith, I think, in that jumble.
I don't remember what I said. It probably wasn't important.
Did I miss
although
anyone
I-
else?
I said, well, I have a tent for me, Emrys, and Cluck. There's enough space for the 4 of us in there.
Well, hopefully it works out for y'all. Just like I said, be careful. If shit gets too hairy, just make sure you get out of there.
Cluck cluck kill dragon!
I sure hope so, if that's what it is.
Also, wear shrooms.
Cluck. No. 12 steps in the opposite direction.
We want shrooms!
Oh dear, I believe they
Stop at the store for some tape.
All right, guys. After your talk with the constable, I'm assuming you guys want to kind of get some stuff. Is there anything in particular you think you might need for this expedition or journey? The caves he's talking about is probably about a 4-hour walk without the storm, probably 6-hour walk with the storm.
I'd like to see if I can get like insulated pot of stew from Robin.
An insulated pot of stew. Yeah, I'm sure she could put something together like that. I'd say you guys living out in this area, you guys probably have some insulated storage stuff, and yeah, probably with it's probably 8 silver or so. She'd probably make a batch of stew for you.
I'll just give her a full gold.
She's just getting rich off you guys.
Uh,
She made 20 gold tonight off of you all.
hey,
Soup should be on the house.
hey, Robin. If and I'm not saying this is likely, but if we don't come back, can you make sure that Oren gets a meal every Tuesday?
Oh, yeah, of course. We like Oren around here.
It's gotta be tacos.
Tacos.
Yeah, that
Ralph, you know how to make tacos? Taco.
We can write up a recipe card, Ralph. Don't worry.
How does that one table look?
The table's empty at this point.
They were trying to get a head start.
Was
Just
there
what we
card
should do as
outside?
well.
You didn't look on your way in.
No, I didn't.
What's
Certainly
next?
paralysis if you fail your con, right?
Huh?
Certainly paralysis if you fail your con, right?
No, it's only paralysis if you have more than 3.
In a 24-hour
And a
period.
third. They're gonna be hallucinating some shit.
Cluck's looking all over the floor looking for another mushroom.
Will we be, like, since we know our way around, do we anticipate any climbing?
No, it's a fairly flat tundra slash glacial field before you get to the mountains and the mouth of the river.
Hey, Doomy, you can obviously say no to this, but I'm just going by Skyrim rules here, so I assume that I have a climb speed equal to my walking speed.
I believe, unless stated, your climb speed is half of your walking speed. But don't
That does
quote.
make more sense.
Let me see.
It is. I believe it also requires an athletics check there.
Climb speed and movement speed. Each foot of movement costs 1 extra, so yeah, half. And yeah, it would take a strength check or athletics check depending on the slope. Yeah. Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh.
-1. Alright, anything else you guys would like to pick up and prepare for your trek?
Since we've been living in this area for about a year, we would have shoes that are good to walk in the snow, right?
Oh yeah, you guys got like snowshoes, you've got snow horseshoes for Penrith or Penrith. I'm not sure what those would look like, but it's D&D. Yeah, big.
Ellie wants to get
Yeah,
another
clean that
tent.
every few hours.
Yeah.
Ellie wants to get a new tent since
A new
Ellie's gonna be
tent.
stuck out in the snow.
Ellie, do you want to
Yeah.
go have these on a bigger tent?
Yes,
Since
that is
We're
fine
not
with
invited to the party.
me. Yeah, that sounds good to me.
It, it's the only tent I have, and it's a good one. It's nice and insulated and keeps the mozzies out when there are some.
I'm just hearing exclusionary descriptive language.
It's a two-person tent.
2-person tent's gonna cost you about 1 gold.
Is there any, like, upgraded tents that are maybe a little bit warmer, cozier?
I could say there's
Yeah,
probably
better.
a 5-person tent built for like ventilation to have like a small fire pit on the inside. But
That sounds
something
nice.
something like that'll probably cost you about 7 gold.
I'm happy to go and have with 7.
Yeah. 3 gold, 5 silver.
Sounds good.
I'd like to get some spiked horseshoes like that I can affix to improve my traction on ice and climbing.
I'm sure I have something for that.
Luckily, not gonna bother because he's gonna be riding on the horseback.
Right.
Which is why I think that you should help me pay for all of my equipment.
Okay.
Horseshoes.
I'm kidding. I didn't use any of my gold.
It's gonna cost you 9 silver per shoe.
Okay, so that's 4 gold.
Yep. Anything else for y'all?
No, I think I'm pretty good
Not
with
ride on
that.
a horse.
Okay.
Cluck before they set out is going to see if he can locate the person that he spoke to about those mushrooms.
We're going to leave you.
I never said I was gonna have any of them right now.
12
Yeah,
steps.
but we have to leave, like, right now.
I don't
I'm
trust you to not eat them.
No. The person is nowhere to be found at the moment.
Darn it.
Sorry. I mean, you still have a couple.
Oh yeah, that's true. In my bag of holding. Cluck remembers this and just walks off happily.
I don't
Alright.
trust that. Yep.
So you guys leaving before the storm, or are you gonna wait for after it?
I think before the storm.
Okay.
Or yeah.
Alright, so it's probably about, after talking with Orin and gathering your supplies, we'll say it's about 8 p.m. at this point. Already starting to get a little dark, but the storm has lessened. The sky is starting to clear up, and the moon and the stars are extra bright, reflecting off the snow, and it's all crisp and almost enough to make your nose hairs freeze whenever you breathe in too deep too quickly. We've all
Is there a dragon god specifically to do with stars and skies?
you know what? I think there is. 1 second. Light and justice, fate, death, judgment, energy, train, fire, humor. Harsh justice, death, god, goddess of mercy and healers. No, there is not one specific. But you would probably go for Halal. She's the goddess of humor, inventiveness, and pleasure, and also the messenger of Asgarath, known in the outer planes as Asterinian.
I point up at 3 constellations leaning back to Emrys, and I say, those 3 constellations there, they're charted on Zidplath. Deities are
Halal.
Halal. They're charted in the Temple of Halal. Also said, I read a book on it a while ago. These, they are what we use to chart how long it's been since that place was constructed. I've changed position in the sky significantly since then.
Me thinks you made that up.
Actually, right, the navigator in me tracks the movement of the stars.
Okay, so as you start this journey, who is going to be making the survival checks?
I have proficiency.
I have navigator's tools, but I am not proficient in
Well, it's up
I'd
to
be
you
willing
guys.
to, but who really trusts Cluck Cluck to survive?
I have proficiency.
Not a damn one of us.
No,
So
I can. It may not be super great, but I mean I have proficiency.
Emrys and I can do it together.
Yeah,
Okay.
I will aid.
Rolling with advantage.
24. Alright, with that high of a roll, just you guys avoid that encounter there. Okay. So moving away from Fiska, you make your way towards the frozen river. Now, these lands are cold 95% of the year round, especially this section. With the glacier coming out of the mountains and the frozen water that's come up out of the ground, it is a very tough place to survive if you don't know what you're doing. And obviously, you guys have been here for a year. You've braved the climate. You've fought the things that live here. And with Penrith and Emrys as your guides, you make it a fair good distance. You're moving at a little bit faster than a normal rate with the clear sky, even moving through the deep, fresh snow. As you guys begin to kind of make your way across the tundra, you start to see the edge of the forest that sits between the tundra and the mountains. And you can already see the riverbed at the edge of the forest, which you know will take you straight to your destination. Going up and down the small sloping snowdrifts from the storm, before, you eventually come to a bit of an odd sight. 2 wagons sitting in the snow, all by themselves. And let me get this and this and that. And let me put you guys right there.
Oh.
Penrith is going to reach their hand down to the right, shadow sweeping from the middle of their chest, coiling down their arm and appearing in their right hand as a sword.
Just double checking everybody can see, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Is there a map? Does it look white?
It looks white.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Like, is there stuff on a map?
Yeah. Can you zoom out a little
no,
bit?
I see nothing. I have zoomed out the whole screen.
Huh.
I just see a white grid.
Control L. You just see a white grid?
Yeah.
That is strange.
Yeah, can you refresh for me?
Okay. Oh, look, a map.
Yay! Okay. I'm glad it was just a refresh issue.
I whisper to Emrys. Do you see anything? Emrys.
Oh, what? Yes. Sorry. I was,
Do you see anything?
Everyone's gonna begrudgingly, like, peek around, like, squint a little at the storm, looking. She's gonna try to see what she can see.
Okay. Roll me a perception check. 11.
If only. If only.
There's not much of a storm right now. It's just a little bit dark. There's like a little bit of like flurry snow, but it's basically just been caught up by the wind and falling back down. The two wagons are just wagons. The lights, the lanterns are still burning. There's no donkeys. There's nothing that you can see. Just two wagons.
This looks like two wagons to me. Can you get closer?
I trot up.
And Everest peeks again.
Okay. You gonna roll
Are you gonna
another
say roll
perception?
Okay.
Yeah, perception. A little bit closer this time. 7. Emrys, I mean, with the snow, you can barely even see which way the wagons were headed, if not for the direction they were pointing. It just looks like fresh white snow. Kind of shimmers in the moonlight, but other than that, you don't notice anything odd.
Are they off the road?
You can't see the road.
Does it look like, from what I can see, does anything like, is there any blood anywhere?
I told you what you could see.
Is
Albedo is going to.
I don't know.
Oh, what's Avido doing?
Albedo is going to kind of get to the edge here and take a look around this cabin or this wagon. And then how high up are we?
You guys are on the edge of like a little butte that is kind of covered with the snowdrift. So your feet are probably about level with the top of that wagon right now.
First, Albedo is just going to just take a look at the wagon and listen out for any crunching snow or heavy breathing, cries, anything like that.
Okay, perception check. 13. Avido, from your vantage point looking down, you notice in this wagon, you see a boot sticking out from under the canopy.
I'm going to turn back. What's it? Or am I not any? Toop, toop, toop. Oh, okay. So I'm just gonna turn back and I'm gonna go, Ellie, there is a boot in this wagon. I don't know if they're sleeping or deceased, but I'm gonna try to climb down and take a look.
Okay. I'll be nearby if you need something.
Okay, thank you.
No
I'm
problem.
trying to climb down.
Okay. Just give me a little athletics check just to make sure you climb down without any kind of problem. Oh yeah. Easy enough. You're skilled. You're a skilled adventurer. Easy enough for you to climb on down.
And now that I'm in the snow, close to the wagon, I'm gonna try to stealth. Just
Okay.
in case they're hostile.
Okay. Go ahead. Stealth. Stealth check. 28.
I'm so stealthy.
Yes, you are. You're just not even crunching the snow. But I do want you to stop right there.
Okay.
Abido, as you step forward with your friends watching, silent and quiet, your time in this environment having taught you how to walk in snow without making yourself known, as your fifth step closer to this wagon, when you step down, you don't quite notice it until it's too late as the snow ripples.
Damn it.
Reaching up from the snow comes these white tendrils that reach up and wrap around your torso, attempting to pull you down into the snow. I need you to make a strength save.
Oh boy.
11. Abido, you are restrained for the moment, and Penrith and the others, all you see is Abido off their feet and disappear under the top layer of snow.
I react.
He is going to run over and say, "Something's got Albedo."
Yeah, I think we got the ripple thing.
Charge!
Eddie, get me down there.
I'm gonna jump.
Alright, sounds like we're going into
I'm
combat.
clinging on for dear life.
Hey, I'm riding too. I have to hold on for dear life too.
Come on, Club.
Did you get a chance to fix my initiative, Doomer? Because it still says.
Oh, hold on.
Thank you.
What's it supposed to be?
7.16.
And what is it now?
3.16.
So it just needs to add 4. Done.
Thanks.
Oh no.
Okay. Let's descend this. And let's go secretive for a moment.
That's always terrifying.
Abba-dee-da-doo-doo, abba-dee-da-doo-doo.
Alright. And then I also have to do this one here. Why won't it let me? There we go. Alright. Good. Get up there. Thank you. Okay. So, we are... And it looks like Albedo, you're up first. You have been pulled under the snow. Your vision has gone white as you are pulled under, and you are restrained by something unknown thus far.
Can I see what's restraining me under the snow?
They look like white, snowy tendrils.
I am going to bonus action Tentacle of the Deep.
Okay.
And I'm going to create a 10-foot long tentacle right next to the tendrils.
Okay, there should be a tentacle of the deep under spells that you can pull out. I think you have access to it.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it there. I can make a melee spell attack against the target. It doesn't have a thing, so it has to be. It's 1d20 plus 7. It's a spell attack, so I'm gonna roll that.
Hey, Doomy,
Yes.
if I have people riding me, I'm assuming that Thunderstep doesn't take them along with me.
I think with
Oh, no.
Thunderstep you can only take one willing person, right?
Maybe.
16 is a hit.
Okay, so on a hit, you take. Oh god, they're probably immune to this. Fucking hell. Okay, well it's 1d8 cold damage.
As
and its speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Okay. As it whips out with its dark tentacle of the deep at the cold tentacles that are holding on to you, yeah, it seems to just shrug it off like it's not even hitting it. And you need to give me a Constitution save.
You asked me to do all these saves that I'm not proficient in, and I think it's really rude.
8.
It's always creepy when you get so quiet after saying the number, and it's like, oh no.
3d6.
Oh, I don't have a lot of hit points, guys. Oh, thank fuck.
As you feel the tendrils squeezing around your chest as if trying to squeeze the air out of you, the biting cold, colder than the air above, is putting 5 cold damage into your system.
Oh, it's, I'm under 30 hit points. If anyone cared.
Is that the end of your turn?
Well, that was a bonus action.
Yes, it was.
For my action, can I try to get free?
Yes, it will require a strength check.
Ugh, boy. Check or save?
Check, because you're actively trying.
Son of a bitch.
Nope.
Oh. I'm just cussing up the storm. Below the snow, motherfucking goddamn son of a bitch tit, the whole thing. Screaming.
I mean, that would help people figure out where you are.
Yeah, loudly. Loudly.
Alright, Cluck Cluck. You're up.
As my first move, I yell the draconic cry. And yell, charge!
You and your allies have advantage on attack rolls against any of those enemies who could hear you. Okay.
I'd argue that that's better than pack tactics.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Except its number of uses equal to proficiency bonus per long rest rather than an innate ability.
Anyways, I jump off Penny. Where are the tentacles? Like right here on Albedo?
That does take half your movement speed.
Yeah, dismounting takes half your movement.
Okay.
And yes, the tendrils are wrapped around Albedo, and the creature is like kind of around them.
I would be right about here. So.
Mhm.
Yeah. I am going to scream and hit the tentacles with my staff.
I'll hit my tentacles. What the hell?
The ones around your
The ones
chest.
that are wrapped around you.
Oh, God, I'm gonna die.
Okay. That is 10 bludgeoning.
And then I am going to make my second attack on the tentacles again.
Okay.
And for context, all that people can really see in it far away is me whacking around a stick wildly.
Okay. Now, those two attacks we're going to keep, but I want you to make a intelligence check to see if you're hitting in the right spot.
Oh no. That's the worst stat I have.
It was advantage since Albedo's yelling.
He doesn't need the advantage, and it was only attacks that you get
okay.
advantage on.
Woohoo!
So yeah, against all odds, the rest of you are watching Cluck Cluck just beating the snow in a random spot, just beating the snow, and Albedo, you feel the strikes hitting the tentacles against your chest. He's right on the bunny. Like, he's hitting it dead on for 20 points of damage. Anything else, Cluck Cluck?
I'm looking real quick.
I think that's all you got.
Well,
You-
there was another thing that I thought I could do, but I have to be unarmed for it, so my bad.
Okay. Ellie, you're up.
Alright, so questions. Since he was getting the tar beat out of him, or the tentacles, I guess, are they exposed so they can be seen?
No, she's still under the snow. The tentacles are still under the snow. Neither of them have popped up, but you see where Cluck is striking. The question is, do you trust Cluck's judgment, or do you go on your own?
That's the question. Move 30 feet forward. I am not gonna trust Cluck's judgment for the simple fact of he's been high on mushrooms all day.
I mean, that's
You
it.
just hear him yelling, "Take that! And this! And that!"
Alright, so if you're going to make an attack, I want you to make an intelligence check.
Well, actually what I was thinking about doing is preparing a cantrip. Can I prepare cantrips?
I believe you can.
There was something I remember we can't prepare? I can't remember
Um,
exactly what it was.
You can prepare any action, or you can prepare moving action, but you can't do both.
Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna prepare frostbite for if the tentacle pops its little spindly arm out to shoot at it.
okay.
And that will be it for now.
I will give you a little wrench to mark that so I know that you have an action prepared. Alright, Penrith, you're up.
Penrith with Emrys on their back is going to charge, and is going to kind of try and figure out where Albedo is by the shouting, and then will attempt to reach down and pull Albedo's head above the snow.
How about some of those wonderful intelligence checks? $14. Yeah, you're pretty sure that Cluck Cluck is hitting in the right spot.
Okay. And can I grab Albedo and pull her up?
You may certainly try.
With what?
Oh, strength check.
See, this is where it's going to go wrong.
16.
It didn't go wrong.
As you reach down into the snow where Cluck Cluck is smashing, you feel Albedo's form, and grabbing them by the shoulder, you pull them out of the snow, as well as these long, snowy tendrils that are reaching up out of the snow and into her. Or them, whichever it may be. This is
My frostbite trips.
kind of what it looks like.
Eh.
That's a negative.
Die, Eagles, no!
Do I use my frostbite now?
Yes, you may.
Yay.
Did you say frostbite?
Frostbite.
10 cold damage.
Oh, no.
It's the best I got, okay?
Why
As-
did you prepare ice spell when we were told it was an ice region?
So yes,
Oh, Ellie.
Ellie, as you reach up and cast this spell, the ice shoots like dead aim straight into the heart of this creature that's holding on to Albedo with no effect.
And Cluck Cluck looks insane.
No, I learned these before we came to Ice Central, okay? And I didn't really want to use a flaming spear and actually hurt Albedo.
Alright, Penrith, you still have a bonus action, I believe.
Wait,
I prepared Armor of Agathis as well, so...
Oh, you have armor back.
Yeah.
Everybody brought all the frost. They heard, ooh, it's a snowy region. We should have snow. We'll be thematic. You guys really are the ice busters.
I brought a stick!
Yes, the stick is the most effective weapon so far.
I haven't used my green flame blade yet.
Yeah, just wait till I'm not wrapped up.
Not wrapped up, okay.
Ugh.
Alright, it is the creature's attack.
Hold up. How does he go before my 11? If it rolled a 9.
I am actually using a new version of the order where you roll one monster's thing, you put them in a spot, and then you space out the other monsters within the turn order to kind of keep action economy going. So I just kind of gave away that. I just kind of gave away a secret to you guys if you were paying attention.
Yeah, there's other things.
Will I forget in 20 minutes? Absolutely.
All right.
And for me to teleport.
Okay, here we go. This thing has multi-attack. Having Albedo in its embrace, misses on the first one. $13.
Miss.
Misses on the second one. Alright. Well, that's the end of that thing's turn. Oh, wait. Actually, no, it isn't. Because it can drag 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Would that be a contested strength with me?
Or attack of opportunity.
Actually, it would be both. So, yeah, contested strength.
Attack of opportunity for all of us.
No, I'm not close enough.
I am.
17
You are.
strength for it. 19 for you. So, yeah, it ends up stopping there, which means only an attack of opportunity from Paranith, but you're holding on to Albedo, so attacking you can't.
Oh, I can't do an opportunity
It doesn't.
attack.
It doesn't move out of your range, Cluck,
Oh, my bad.
because Paranith stopped it. Penrith, sorry.
Damn it, Penny!
Alright, so that leaves it up to... It tries, like it's grasping through the snow, kind of trying to slither and ooze its way through the snow, but Penrith, using Albedo as an anchor, has stopped it. Emrys, you're up.
Can I jump from Penny's back onto the cart?
Yeah, simple. I'll give you an acrobatics check as part of your movement action.
Wah! Oh,
Easy enough.
so let's see. I'm on Penny's back, so flip onto the cart.
As you do a lovely flip and land on the cloth of the cart, there is a sudden rip, and you find yourself now inside of the cart.
Oh.
And you have landed on a sleeping dwarf.
Sorry.
What? You're the... What? Why do you have 4 heads?
Go to sleep. We're being attacked.
Yes. But none of you see it, only her. You just see...
Go back to sleep. We're being attacked.
You see Emrys, like, leap off of Penrith's back and just rip into the back of this cart.
Trying to move. Trying to move just there. Emrys is gonna pull out her short sword, and she's gonna smack it.
Well, you're gonna have to come out of the cart, because right now you can't see it.
Fuck.
Because you, like, fell into the cart. You ripped through the canvas. There's like 3 metal ribs that hold the canvas up, and you went straight through into the cart. So...
I try to climb onto one of those metal things then.
They're like...
Cling on with my talons.
I mean, they're like a nickel's width around. I don't know if...
I'm like 90 pounds. I'm a little heavier than 90 pounds. I'm 90 pounds. It's like, 180 with my equipment back.
For the fun of it, give me another dexterity check and we'll find out.
Dex check.
Yeah, you can do it. You climb up and wrap your feet toes around the the bar and are able to position yourself properly.
Do I still have an action to where I can pull out my
Yes.
sword and slice at it?
Yes.
Do I get sneak attacks since other friends are around?
You're actually flanking, so yeah.
Hot damn! Oh shit!
21.
Finally, someone else with a weapon that's useful other than a stick.
You're just such a weirdo.
Alright. So minus 21. Alright, so as Emerus leaps off of Penrith's back, falls into the cart, you hear, "Oh, what are you doing? Foreheads, go back to sleep." And she jumps back out the hole she came in, clutches to the top of the tent, to the top of the cart, and just starts stabbing down at this thing in the snow.
I think that's all. I think I only get one attack. I don't have multi-attacks, so...
Everyone that is attacking this first round does get advantage, by the way.
Oh, and I hit it! So, because I wound... So... Yeah, Can I wound it?
You
Since
want
I
to
hit
wound it?
I want to wound it.
Okay. And it needs to make a saving throw.
Leave it to D&D to have a creature that's made of snow that
Nope.
So at the start of its next turn, I'll take 1d4 necrotic damage.
That is correct. Alright. Albedo, still restrained. However, there is a penalty of 1 cold damage. Now you may have your turn. It tried to pull you.
That was rude. No. I'm tired of it. Are my arms, like, glued to my side? Or do I have any mobility?
One is. You can still attack with the other one, because being restrained, you can still attack. I think.
Okay. So I unclip this wrapped crystal from my leg, and I'm going to use my action to call out my flame tongue Uripia.
Okay.
And then...
We have 2 hexblade warlocks.
Hubba. For a bonus action, there's no point in the tentacle doing shit. So even if it fails, right, and doesn't take the damage, does it take the negative to movement?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, you have to hit it for it to take the negative movement.
Right. Well, I mean, or I could take a potion.
You could free yourself.
But my action was getting out my weapon. It's an action to...
It's up to you.
Yeah. I know. Okay. So I'm going to use the tentacle to try to, again, like, lessen its speed.
Okay. Hit it. Oh, yeah. 24 hits.
Okay, I'm not going to bother doing damage. This doesn't take it.
That's true. So, again, it smacks at the ooze, and no damage taken, but the extra frost kind of stiffens it up a little bit, makes it a little bit harder to fluidly move, we'll say.
I'm just going to say, you just wait. I bet you're already screaming because this rapier is so fucking hot right now.
All right. da. Cluck cluck, you're up.
Cluck Cluck is going to Draconic Scream again.
Oh,
Let go of my friend!
by the way, cluck cluck. 3 cold damage.
Ouch.
The air is extra cold around this creature.
Also,
Ma'am.
you only have enough of one of those until you long rest.
Yeah, keep that in mind.
Yeah.
The proficiency bonus and then long rest.
Yes, I have 3 charges of it.
Okay. So you use your bonus action to cry out.
I smack it,
Again, 4 damage.
and I smack it with my extra attack.
Another 4 damage.
Also, how do I change the color of the die?
Change the color of your name account thing on Roll20. The little color box next to your name at the bottom.
Yay. There we go. I'm happy.
Alright,
That's all I can do.
still, Cluck Cluck just beating away at this moving snow with the stick.
Die, evil snow! Die!
Ellie, you're up.
Ellie is going to. These 2 spaces right here are both the creature, right?
No. The pink tentacle is Albedo's spell.
Oh shoot, I forgot. Okay, that makes sense. That changes things a little bit.
But the spell wasn't all that useful. The only thing it's doing right now is giving advantage to Emrys.
And slowing the creature down.
Ah, okay, cool.
That's good stuff. Alright, so I am going to cast Guiding Bolt on the creature.
Okay.
I am going to say Radiant Light guides us and point towards the creature and cast it. At a level 2.
Okay. 21 for the hit, which is a hit, and 21 for the damage.
And we all have advantage again.
Just one person.
Yeah, the next person has advantage at least.
And with that guiding bolt, Albedo, you feel the tentacles kind of go lax and start to kind of melt away into this almost slushy like sludge as Ellie's guiding bolt kills the strange creature.
I'm still holding on to Albedo, so I'm gonna swing them up onto my back.
Mm-hmm.
You doing alright there, Albedo?
I'm fine. Didn't even get to hit it. So fucking stupid.
I know.
You're welcome.
Are we out of combat?
Everyone look for Rebel.
Negative.
Okay.
Do we see any more snow rippling?
You can all give me a perception check real quick. Okay. Ellie and Albedo and Cluck Cluck. You both quickly look around, seeing a ripple directly behind Cluck Cluck. Give me a dexterity save. Cluck Cluck, you're not quite fast enough. As it reaches up with a slam attack.
By the way, when this happens, because I have a feeling it's gonna drag me under the thing, Clucka is gonna yell, "You know, take candle!"
It's a perfect joke. 8 bludgeoning, 4 cold damage. You are now grappled and you are now restrained, and you are pulled under the snow.
You know, take candle!
Penrith, you're up.
Real quick, I did want to
Oh.
also move forward.
Oh, go ahead then. Sorry.
And also, did you see my message asking for a 5-minute break at some point?
Oh, no, I did not. I had...
Okay.
Yeah,
Whenever it works good, I'm not in a rush. Just a
Okay.
5-minute would be nice, please.
Okay. As soon as we get done with this combat.
Grapple symbol.
I'll give you the net is usually what I use for grapple and restrain.
I got it. Okay, I guess we got 2.
That works. Alright, Penrith. What?
Penrith with Albedo on their back is going to go to Cluck Cluck, where Cluck Cluck was pulled under, and is going to attempt to green flame blade down into the snow.
Okay. I'm not going to make you roll an intelligence check because you saw where he was pulled down this time.
And then this also has the damage from a sword when using it in two-handed. So that is 16 damage all up.
And as you slam down, you watch part of this thing melt away as it takes double the damage. From the fire.
And that, my friends, is how we do it.
I killed one with a stick!
You're also under the snow right now. Anything else, Penrith?
Am I able to see it?
I mean, you can see where the snow's kind of rippling.
I don't think that's in line of sight. No, that's everything then.
Okay. Emrys. Emrys?
They said they'd be right back.
Talking again, it was muted and oh gracious.
Oh, okay.
Do I want to jump? Do I jump? Do I not? I have to jump. Is it possible to jump myself here?
What's your strength score?
My strength modifier is 0.
You can land on the tentacle of the deep without a running start.
And then just slide off of it into the...
Yeah, I'll let you do that.
Okay. I'm a jump.
That's up to Albedo.
Albedo, don't let it kill me. Jump. Oh no, did I get... Oh no. Okay. How deep is the snow?
2.5 feet.
Oh, okay. I don't move real good in it.
I'm
But
assuming you still have your snowshoes on.
Yeah, but jumping.
Yeah,
But
you're
jumping.
right. You probably sank all the way in.
I still have my sword by me, so I swipe at it.
Okay.
And
You do have advantage.
I want to wound it if I can.
Alright, that's a 25. Well, as you wound it and stab it, it starts to kind of bubble and pop as it starts to fall to pieces, releasing clucks in the process.
Yay, cluckery!
And you hear in what sounds like Penny's voice, but just a little bit off. And that is how you do it.
Well done. Well done. Alright, quick 5-minute break, and then when we get back, we're probably going to go for another hour and a half if everybody's good with that.
Yes.
Good. We'll be back.
Alright, everyone. We will be back in a little bit of time, and starting the timer now. All right. Audio should be live again. Welcome back, everybody. Just gonna say thank you real quick to all of our watchers. This is our first time doing this live, but we've been doing this every week for about 6 or 7 years, maybe more at this point. I've kind of lost track.
God. Every
Yeah.
time you say 6. Oh, so it's only been 4 years then.
Has it only been 4?
It's been
4 or
since
5.
2018.
Oh, man, you guys make it feel like 6.
Yeah.
I don't know if
Yeah,
that's
we're
a
just
good
that great.
And somebody
It's gonna be
commented.
5 years in May.
Somebody commented about the mug, so I'll give people a little bit of a better view of the mug.
I don't think Oh, it's that mug.
I love
that mug.
Give it to me. Give it here.
Where did you get it?
GameStop, actually, it's actually licensed D&D stuff.
I see the handle, the D&D handle.
Yeah. So, I loves it.
Should bring you any GameStop soon.
I'm sorry about that. I'm here for Cluck Cluck. It's just too fucking great.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cluck Cluck seems to be fan favorite so far.
Oh, Cluck Cluck's gonna get his own fan club going.
Not to boast on GameStop, but I mean, I guess they do have some pretty nice stuff. Here's another thing they have, but I don't recommend this as it only has like 6 ounces of space.
I have the same one. Unfortunately, it's in storage, so I can't pull it up.
That's
So
pretty,
cool.
though.
that's all the liquid you
Nice.
get. So,
I mean,
Oh,
at least it's
boo.
easy to clean.
yeah, it is easy to clean. But yeah. Alright, everyone. Combat has ended. The snowflake oozes, which is a wonderful creature I found last week, have kind of melded back into the snow. Cluck Cluck pops up out of the snow, gasping for breath. I mean,
Everest, you saved my life.
yep, there
You
you
are
go.
my hero.
Oh. Yeah.
A superhero like
buddy?
Malagos?
I
Oh,
heard
no.
about the Super Malagos.
Oh no.
Hey, hey, Emmy, are you okay down there?
No,
Do you need
please
help?
pick me up.
I
Me owe you my
Everest.
life.
Emma sheathes her sword and like holds her arm wings up and goes, "Help,
puppies.
puppies."
I pull Emrys out of the snow. Put it
Thank you.
delicately back down on the
I
on the
jump on Penny's
whatever.
back.
Thank you.
You know, it's not so easy when one of you isn't small.
I am small.
Yeah, but I have I have Albedo on my back, and I can take 2 small, or I can take 2 of the small ones.
I can jump down. It's not a big deal.
Thank you, Albedo.
Yeah.
Are you getting old?
No, I'm
I kneel down and I vow to pay my life back to Emrys for saving me.
Okay, no, we're not. No, we're not doing that.
Will y'all keep it down out there? I'm trying to sleep.
Oh, I'm so sorry we saved your life.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. You just saved your life, dude.
Oh yeah, the red bearded dwarf's in there. I stepped on him. Anyways,
What was that about foreheads?
That's not asleep.
I woke him up and he just looked at me and said something about I have 4 heads, so I told him to go back to sleep.
I mean, we all have a forehead.
Dude.
No, Heath.
Can I send Can I send Frazzle to see if there's anything worth nabbing from this cart?
Sure you can.
while he's like fucked up.
I'm gonna have a look around, treading carefully.
Give me an investigation check with a +2.
Me?
Yes. A 9. As Frazzle goes into the wagon, I'm assuming that's what you wanted to do.
Mm-hmm.
With a 9, Frazzle kind of rummages around a little bit. He's like being careful of the sleeping dwarf and kind of working through. As he comes out, he's holding a small clay bottle with a snowflake printed into the clay.
Good job, Frazzle. Bring it here.
Kind of walks up and like hugging the bottle, and as you reach down to grab it, he kind of turns away real quick and smiles. Big smile, teeth grin.
Oh my gosh, you're so cute. Come here.
And he opens up his mouth. Ah! Ah!
Oh yeah, he gets Fritos for sure.
He holds up the bottle, and his little hand takes the treat and gives you the bottle at the same time.
Yes, we are in a commerce relationship, I understand. I'm going to take a closer look at the bottle.
Okay. Potions are easy enough to discern what they are, whether by tasting a little, like dipping your finger in. Give me Arcana check.
Ooh, things that I am not good at.
10 or higher, that's all you need.
Oh,
As you take a little taste of this, it's very, very warm and has kind of almost reminds you of like chicken soup flavor. This is a potion of cold resistance. When you drink this potion, you will gain resistance to cold damage for 1 hour.
oh yeah. Good job, my little baby.
And I believe Penrith was just kind of looking around. What were you checking out?
I'm looking around the outside of the cart, looking for any more evidence of weird ripples in the snow or any evidence of what they, where they may have gone or come from.
Give me an investigation
I'm
check
going to assist him.
with advantage.
Emrys will. Yeah.
Can you only have one person assist? Because I'd like to assist too.
Yes, there is no double advantage.
Sorry.
Look at this.
So as you look through the snow, there's evidence of where the snow's been compacted and pushed to the side a little bit, that these oozes have come pretty much out of the ice, almost like they move very easily through the cracks in the ice. In fact, so easily that they can move through an inch wide in space. But as you're looking, you start to find little remains of James and the half-orc, being the other two that are not accounted for at this moment. Bits of cloth, bit of a human arm, and a half-orc ear.
Guys, I think these gents. Sorry, I think these gents they picked the wrong place to camp.
But as you're looking
She can
through,
think?
and I'm gonna give this one to Emrisk since she's assisting. Emrisk, you find a finger, and
Oh.
on that
Hey.
finger is a ring.
Wait, Penny. Kneel down real fast. Give me that finger.
I kneel down and I grab the finger that Emrys points at.
What's on it? What's on it? And she's
I
like
pass it
trying
back.
to like peek over his shoulder.
As I pass it back, I'd like to Arcana check it, like see if I would know if it was a magical ring of some sort, if it had any markings or runes or.
I'll put that if you like.
I'm okay.
23. All right. If it wasn't higher than 20, I wasn't going to give you anything. But these rings are uncommon. But living out here, you've seen enough of them because they all basically look about the same. A nice band with a fiery red gem. This is a ring of warmth. And I will tell you this, you only found that because you got the crit on the investigation.
I say, Amorous, you know how you've been wanting that ring?
Yeah.
I pass it back.
No. Really? And Ever's gonna like grab it and look at it and be like,
The superhero has a ring of warmth.
I'm gonna sit with this, but when we get back, this is going to Ogren. I told him I would find him one, or he should get one.
Oh, that's so sweet.
But for now, and she flips it on the finger.
Okay, it does require attunement, so
Yeah.
I mean, but it's going to be easy to attune to something while you're riding on the back of, and not doing anything. So, but yeah, so you will have resistance to cold damage, and everything you wear and carry are unharmed by temperatures as low as 50 degrees. That even means your water skin doesn't freeze.
I'll have the best water for everyone.
I say we should probably check on the wolf.
Yeah, he seemed a little, out of it. He
Perhaps
out of
they
it.
were
Maybe I
attacked
can
by
go
some
check.
beast that affects their mind.
Right, yes, that. Definitely.
As if on cue, the dwarf's voice can be heard inside of the cart. Butterflies. Butterflies. Eating Mephistopheles.
Hey, remind me, Ellie, have you got any restorative abilities?
Yeah, I do have some healing.
Specifically restoration?
No.
The purple pancakes are dancing.
Sounds like he's having a good dream.
I don't know of any known
Wow.
genetic
What?
toxins out here.
While they're talking, Cluck Cluck sneaks a mushroom out of his bag and devours it.
Well, guess who's getting left behind?
Sorry, were you still on my back?
Roll me a d4.
Yes, I am.
Okay. I won't see it, but Emrys is there.
Cluck cluck, roll me a d4. 4. Well, Cluck Cluck just kind of goes stiff
For the next 4 hours.
for the next 4 hours. And
Everest?
12 damage.
Damn. Does that also mean silent?
Yeah.
No.
So,
Oh.
No, we'll lose all our viewers.
Bro.
Emrys is is going to try to catch Cluck Cluck before he falls off.
I don't know if you saw it. Perception check.
Oh, that's right. My back was turned to him. Shit, I forgot.
I might.
Cluck's now at 2 health.
You said perception. That's gonna be the time.
Nope. So as you are looking at the ring, and Emrys is looking at you, Cluck Cluck pops a mushroom into his mouth, unseen by anyone. There's a little, like a little hiccup, and then this stiff, frozen Cluck Cluck just kind of slowly leans to the right, and then tips off headfirst into the snow, with his little legs and his little tail just like sticking up out of the snow. You just hear a floof.
Hearing the hiccup.
I would have
Everest.
felt the weight fall off my back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So I turn around and go, "What's wrong with the dragon?"
Emrys is gonna look and just be like,
I think
"Was
you're
that
another mushroom.
a hiccup we heard?"
I'm not entirely sure, but we should get him up before any of the. Well, what did they look like to you? Like snow tentacles, maybe
Snow worms.
oozing slime. Anyway, I reach down and grab Cluck Cluck's tail, lift him.
It's like pulling a statue up. Like nothing breaks off, but he is completely paralyzed and solid.
And he has a goofy ass smile on his face like he's loving the world.
Did he have another mushroom? I didn't listen to
I don't know
that
what-
program.
I don't know. I didn't see it, but come here. I'll look through his bag.
Yeah, can you search through it?
Hey, no.
You're paralyzed. You can't do nothing about it.
Digging through his bag.
I have a question.
Yes.
When he's paralyzed, can he still speak telepathically?
That's a good question.
I believe,
He
yeah.
only has a
I would
think
assume
it.
so, considering it's not actually like body.
A paralyzed creature is incapacitated and cannot move or speak. Incapacitated, can't take actions or reactions. Tackles.
That's why I ask.
We're gonna check. Can a paralyzed creature still speak telepathically? Paralyzed, yes. Petrified, no. Thank you, Gary Gygax.
I telepathically say Cluck to Cluck Cluck. Cluck Cluck, did you eat a motherfucking mushroom?
Cluck see dragons.
Oh yeah,
We're
Cluck
leaving
Cluck.
in the snow to die.
Cluck Cluck is seeing like dragons, like a tree that looks like a dragon covered in pine trees. The mountain itself looks like a big stony dragon.
Is it wrong to leave him with the dwarf?
We probably shouldn't leave the dwarf either.
So he's
Okay, well,
seen
you guys-
dragons. I'm pretty sure he had a mushroom.
Emrys is digging through Cluck Cluck's bag right now.
While everyone's
And that-
doing that, I'm gonna go search the other wagon.
Give me an
I would like to
investigation
throw
check
out there
for Cluck Cluck.
that it's a bag of holding.
Yeah. But you
So
do
what
have
do you
other
think?
pockets. Investigation, Emrys.
These.
For a 14, Cluck Cluck, what does she find in Cluck Cluck's pockets?
She finds a bunch of shiny metal objects. One of them is the keys to someone's house for some reason,
Okay.
and then a bunch of gold, and then she definitely does not see the mushrooms.
I'm sure there's a brass doorknob in there somewhere.
There is, actually, and a silver one too. For some
And a
reason.
silver one.
What color is the key?
The key is gold.
Oh, okay. Emrys just holds up the key and goes, whose fucking key is this?
Hey, is that my spare boat key?
Oh,
I will fuck him up when he's awake. I will so fuck him up when he's awake.
I mean, if it helps, if he had a mushroom, he's awake. He's just paralyzed.
No, I want him to be completely aware.
He's definitely awake. He spoke to me, telling me he's telepathically. You guys know I do this sometimes. He's seeing dragons, so obviously he didn't actually see a dragon. He was just high off his ass on mushrooms. So
If she is still linked with my mind, she can hear me thinking, "You don't take shinies."
we're taking all of your shinies, and
Yeah,
I say
I want
that out loud.
I want my key back.
Emrys holds out the key.
Thank you.
My shinies.
Maybe next time you won't need a mushroom. I say that out loud as well. It's just a one-sided conversation you guys are hearing.
Um,
What's he saying?
He doesn't
Albedo.
want you guys to take his shinies, but I think this is a good punishment for his actions.
Yes.
I mean, this is literally mine, so.
Yeah, you can't take people's shinies either.
I reach into the bag of holding and think mushroom.
Is it in there? Cluck, cluck. You should have one left.
Yes, it's in there.
A blue mushroom comes to your hand.
I pull out the mushroom. Now, Cluck Cluck, what did we say about the 12-step program? See, you did the opposite. You took 12 bites, and now you're paralyzed.
Ellie just hears, "They were so worth it. Pretty, pretty, dragon, dragon."
Ellie cuts off the communication.
Cluck, cluck. As he's holding the mushroom begins to, like, wiggle and dance back and forth. And it even, like, grows a little arm and takes off its cap and tips it like a man with a top hat before putting it back on.
I throw the mushroom up in the air, and then I skewer it on a green flame blade.
And as he does this, cluck, cluck, you see the little mushroom, like, enjoy flying in the air, like it's flapping its arms like it's a bird. And then as it comes down the blade, it's like, this little tongue hanging out.
Cluck Cluck thinking, "You murdering bastard!"
And no one can hear you scream.
Ellie.
Albedo, give me an investigation check on the other wagon. 70. Damn, people. Rolls. As you're looking what?
I was gonna say, can we just know we never roll this well?
As you're looking through the other wagon, basic supplies, food, a little bit of firewood, everything that they were talking about in their conversations. But you do find one thing of interest. It is a bullseye lantern that you've seen before, but inside, instead of where the wick and oil well would be, there is a shard of gemstone within. You have found an ever-bright lantern. It's a common item. I'll just put it up here. Anybody who wants to read it can pause and read it. But everyone else can look it up in the compendium. All right. Anything else, my friends?
This will go great with the candle of the deep that also does that.
No. I'm sorry, there wasn't much. They're not rich.
It's okay. The more light sources that won't go out, the better.
Okay. What's up next, guys?
Back on the road again.
Okay.
So are we not telling the dwarf what's up?
Oh yeah, we probably should. We probably should do that. We should probably, save this dwarf.
Yeah, he should just go home.
Okay,
You
there's
reckon
two
the
wagons. Do we take one wagon?
Oh, totally.
Hey, Penny. How do you feel about pulling a wagon?
Okay, fine.
Okay, obviously we're not gonna take the one with donkeys.
Donkeys are gone.
Oh, all of them? I thought there was donkeys on two of them.
The only living thing you guys found was a dwarf.
Did we take the dwarf with us? Or
Oh, no, absolutely no.
how's he gonna get back?
He's a super talented adventurer. Didn't you hear them talking?
He's high as shit right now.
Well, that's his own fault.
Wait, give me that.
And Mercer's just scratching her head going, yeah, totally his fault.
Totally his fault.
You're right.
It's not like somebody
Yeah,
put it in his food with a special order.
The only person that knows is the one that's paralyzed.
I'm just gonna do
Do you even know?
I was gonna say, how would
How would you have known?
Cluck know?
Because I saw through your lie, remember?
Oh, that's right, you
Yeah.
did.
Oh, yeah.
Cluck's literally the only one who
Goddamn.
knows that you did that to them.
Well, at least she has an out. Because I cut off connection because he was being annoying.
Pretty, shiny, shiny.
Alright, guys.
Oh, and he's
What's up?
high.
I think we should
I take
continue
the
to...
wagon with us.
Yeah.
Until this dwarf sobers up, we need to protect him.
Oh.
And get him further away from home for when he needs to. Alright.
I'm not sharing the pot with him.
No one said you had to.
I'm just saying, if we take another person, that's like another and in the 2,000 gold.
Oh, no.
I'm
He's
not
going home.
saying we share anything with him. We just need to make sure that he doesn't fall victim to the many dangers that we all know is out here.
I need to play devil's advocate. That's exactly what he signed up for.
You're supposed to be the nice one.
I am nice.
I am.
I didn't say I was good.
Listen, we can wait a few hours until he seems lucid again, and then he's free to do whatever he wishes.
Yeah, no, I'm sold on that.
But considering that I'm going to be the one pulling the cart, I don't think any of you have any say on whether or not I bring it.
I mean, we have a druid. You're not like the only one.
Yeah,
It's
but that's
true,
a little bit meaning, getting someone to transform into an elk or a horse just to pull a cart.
I mean,
Sure,
it's
so
up
it's not
to
meaning to you.
them. All right,
Well-
let's go before any of those goulash wannabes come back.
Yes.
I strap up the wagon.
Okay.
Rest gives assistance.
And I'm guessing that we need to do another survival check to figure out which way we need to go.
Yes. Yes, you do.
Can Emrys assist in a survival check?
Sure can. Cluck Cluck's probably the only one who can't. Alright, so with a 13, you make your way the rest of the way across the tundra, dragging the one cart behind you with the hallucinating sleeping dwarf within. Making your way towards the trees, you lose the road in a couple spots, taking kind of a long way around some things. But eventually you get back on the right track. You've eaten up probably about the full 4 hours you need for Cluck Cluck to come back at this point, since we are getting down to having an hour left. I'm gonna skip that part. So you start to follow the ice river, and the river is hard enough where you reasonably believe that you could walk on the river. Would you guys like to follow the river and walk on the river, or just...
I'm gonna take a few minutes to don my ice hoops.
Okay. And Emrys, you are able to have attuned to the ring.
Yeah, it's so nice and warm. Penny, do you want some water? Do you need help cleaning out your hooves?
Struggling to reach down to my hooves to put on the spiked ice hooves.
Emrys will climb out of the thing and like carefully waddle over in the snowshoes. Be like, I gotcha.
Thanks, Emmy.
We'll trade. I'll give you my warm water skin. I'll take your hooves and get your hooves on.
I drink, thankfully.
I just want to clarify. Did you say we had a cart with us?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Well, crap.
Are we taking the cart on the river?
Is the dwarf lucid again?
Not quite.
I'd like to make a survival check to see if I think the river would,
Sure.
It won't help with the cart.
it's a frozen river.
Yeah, you guys have been looking for the frozen river the whole time.
Oh, my bad.
That's okay.
Seriously, where the fuck are these toys in our normal game?
Emmy, do you reckon this river is safe?
She didn't say she was assisting beforehand, but thanks for trying.
Trying to find out if water walking would help first.
I can go check it out personally because I can breathe underwater. So if I fall in, I'm not gonna,
All right. Well, as far as Penrith is concerned, the ice is thick enough. So if anybody else wants to test it in other ways, be my guest.
Is Cluck Cluck back up?
Yes, as they are starting to kind of inspect the ice river, your body starts to move in slow, mysterious ways.
What
The
happened
hallucinations are
to
gone.
me?
You ate another goddamn mushroom. That's what.
Where are all me shinies?
If you would
Your
listen when I
bag.
was talking to you, we took them.
No, I just took the key out. The rest of his shinies are in there. And then I was like, have ball bearings. They're shiny. Do you want some?
It was the very special shiny. I found it on the road.
I don't know what shiny that is.
The key that you gave.
Oh,
to,
oh. Well,
Albedo.
Albedo said that was their. Oh, don't tell Albedo you're awake. Albedo will be angry. He took their boat key.
I hide while everyone investigates.
Good idea.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of assumed that we just chucked you in the wagon.
Absolutely.
Albedo, did you want to try and walk out on the ice?
Yes, I am going to look to make sure there are no willies underneath that are going to suck me under.
Perception.
Oh,
All you see is semi-transparent blue ice that seems pristine and non-dangerous.
okay, I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna do like heavy footfalls, some jumping around, seeing if I hear any cracks.
Okay. Give me a dexterity check. 13. Okay. So yeah, as you go out onto the ice and start kind of throwing your weight around and jumping up and down, you slip a little and kind of do one of the, real fast scattering of the feet, hands out. Okay, you didn't fall. Everything's good. You're sliding a little bit along the ice from the inertia, but everything's good. You didn't fall in. The ice is thick.
Ice is thick, y'all.
Hearing the statement, I'm going to go onto the ice.
You hear the little clop, clop, clop as the spikes dig into the ice, and then the wagon kind of shifts this way and that way as the wheels go off the bank and onto the ice, and you hear the crack, 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 pop, pop, crack, crack as the extra weight is pushed onto the ice. And there's a tense moment where everybody just kind of holds their breath and waits. But nothing happens. The wagon sits comfortably on the ice without issue.
I would like to note, Amherst did not climb back into the wagon. She's just click, 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 walking across the ice.
Dexterity
with
check.
Penny. Oh, but I have talents.
And dexterity check on Penny too, but with advantage.
Oh yeah, thought of it.
Cluck is still in the wagon, just hiding. Afraid for his dear life.
Damn, Penny.
Penny is like
Get the shoes.
Penny is like the Olympic horse of ice skating. Just walking on the ice as if it was nothing. Whereas Emrys, all, confident in everything, hops out onto the ice and immediately feet just slide out from under her. She goes sliding under Emrys's legs, bops into Albedo. Albedo, dexterity save.
God damn it!
I had to roll.
For fuck's sake, Emrys!
Albedo falls down full weight on Emrys's chest as the two just kind of go starfish spinning down the smooth sheet of frozen river.
When they come to a stop, I'm just gonna walk up next to them and say, "Neither of you get ice shoes."
Oh,
I
when
have
they
talons on my feet.
when they come to
Cluck
us,
is peeking out of the car laughing.
when they do come to a stop, they it's into us like they slide under a snowbank, Make the little like body-shaped cave in the bottom of the snowbank.
I'm going to commit murder today. Undecided on who the victim is.
Cluck, I'm
Go to
sorry,
Cluck.
he didn't know it was your shiny.
Cluck, cluck, it, fuck, fuck.
Ellie, as you
Look,
step
what do
out
you
onto
mean
the
you know it was
ice.
mine? It's in my bag. Stop going through my things.
It was on the road.
That is not even true.
Dex check, Ellie.
I really hate to ask, but I have the ring of warmth that I'm attuned now. Does that affect the ice?
No, you're not wearing the
Oh,
ice.
thank God. I'm not wearing the ice.
Ellie steps out on the ice with barely even a little shift in her balance.
Rito did a save. Maybe they'll make it with an actual dex check?
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, was it a second one? Maybe it was for a save.
Yeah, it was a save for.
For falling, yeah.
It was for when I.
Emrys
sorry.
bumping into them.
Yep.
Dang it.
But
You tried.
I tried.
as everybody gets up, dusts themselves off, and regains their footing on the ice, whether by holding on to Emrys with a hand or holding onto the wagon, you all make your way along the frozen river, where it's easier traveling because the river is nice and smooth and it's a straight path to your destination. When you finally do make it to the mouth of the river, where the large mouth of the cave sits in the side of the mountain, there is a sudden, strange calmness. All that blustery wind that's been going around is kind of silent and just still.
He thinks it's too quiet.
I'm gonna reach back and undo the buckle that's attaching me to the cart.
I'm gonna take out my flame blade.
And
What
we
do you
will...
got?
I'm pulling
I'm
out
ready
the
my
sword.
stick of death.
And, I'm also going to once again pull a blade out of the shadows.
There are two directions to go here. As you look in from the mouth of the cave, the entire floor is covered with ice.
Do we go right?
Is there any footprints? Can we hear anything? Any echoes?
If y'all want to
Any
stop,
sign to go one way or the other?
if y'all want to stop for a moment and do a perception check with all of you.
Emrys is blind as fuck right now. She can't see shit.
I have
was
this
Same with
lantern.
Ellie.
It's ever bright, so it's
Yeah.
there
Well,
should be a light source.
I can see normally. It's not dim light. It's just
you emit bright light in 60 feet. Better.
Behold.
Yeah, sorry. Alright, we got a 20, a 9, and 11. Okay. There's 5. There's 11. 11. More of you passed than failed. Okay. So, you don't get an immediate sign of which way to go. However, there is a cold breeze that seems to come out of this side of the cave.
It probably emit like cold. We should probably go that way.
yeah, that makes sense. Do we want to kind of stay so we're not grouped so closely together, considering that this thing seems to have a cold attack of some sort that took off a guy's arm and leg. That could be an area of effects of those thing.
Me wants to stay with superhero.
Well, I
Yeah.
never leave Penny's side, so.
But how do we travel then? Okay, yeah. I mean, an area of something that covers a large area is going to suck. But if we're in a corridor, there's not really much we can do about that at the beginning.
Right.
We can try to go in as stealthy as possible.
Have you seen me try to be stealthy?
You know, I just consistently hope that the next time I ask you to do that, you'll be better.
You know I clank, right? And I clop.
We do. Which means.
Well, okay, look, so, like, you know, I don't have a lot of capacity to cast certain magic, but I do have silence, and I can put it out there.
That could work. But wouldn't that mean that we couldn't hear anything else coming towards us?
Exactly, that's the catch.
As you all are kind of discussing, Cluck kind of collapses and, like, staggers a bit. He's looking really rough.
Did you take any potions? Try to heal yourself?
Good.
Jesus.
Buddy, you're supposed to tell us if you're not feeling well.
I am gonna take 1 HP pot.
For 6.
Great, it gives you back a quarter of what you've lost so far.
He's now at 8 of 37.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I told you I only had 2 hit points the whole time.
He did tell you guys after he took that mushroom, he only had 2. You guys let him stay paralyzed with 2 HP for 4 hours.
Well, he didn't tell us in character.
True,
Yeah,
true.
but, like, did he die, though?
No, he didn't die.
Exactly.
You were paralyzed. How could you have told us?
Okay, yeah, my bad.
Ellie, do you think you can do anything for our little dragon friend?
Only if he swears off those goddamn mushrooms.
It's like a
But
bunch
it's
of
the good stuff.
I don't care. Look at you. This is what the mushrooms have done to you.
He thinks it's worth it.
He is addicted
Okay,
to
then
them
I'm not
now.
gonna heal you if you're gonna just eat a mushroom to death.
Can I use, healing, or is it called healing surge with the hit die?
That's only in combat.
Dang it.
If you were in the wagon for an hour, you could have.
Oh yeah, he could do a short rest in the wagon if he wants to use his up to half of his hit die.
Screw it, I'll
Or
do
no,
that.
short rest you can use all of them if you want, but
You only get half back.
I'm only using half of them.
okay, so you get half
Those
back of
mushrooms
what
are not
you use.
important to him, I guess.
Go for it.
Did I say that I spent like 1 hour in the wagon to rest?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Use your hit die.
Bring the wagon.
Ooh, back to full.
I mean, the wagon was a good idea, clearly.
It's like 2 bubbles underneath your health.
Yeah, just click hit dice.
Down. There. Click on hit dice.
Okay, there's 8, takes you 16.
it as many times as you want.
5, 21. 8, 29.
That is it.
That's all you want?
Yes.
Alright, you're up 29.
I wanted to heal him, but he didn't want to give up those mushrooms. It's his fault.
Okay. Alright, so we're headed down which side? This
I
side?
believe we're going towards the dangerous thing.
Okay, I'm
Or
gonna
the
group
cold.
you all up, and I'm gonna slowly move you. And you guys can tell me when to stop, because you'll be able to see. I'm just gonna do this, just to help this move along.
I am just going to suggest we roll stealth.
Yes, probably a good idea.
Oh yeah, Everett is 100%.
Group stealth check.
Hell yeah.
Fucking Christ, Albedo. You're stealthier than the rogue.
14,
Who says I'm
12,
not a
29.
Oh.
I need Cluck and Ellie.
Well, you're either a rogue or you took the expertise route.
Okay. Here we go. You guys.
Emrys and Cluck, are you on my back or are you walking?
Everett is definitely not
Mine?
staying near your clanky ass.
Fair.
You guys just tell me when to
thought we
stop.
had the cart still.
No, he unhitched. You're not taking the cart in the cave, are you?
No, I unhitched.
Oh.
It's a bad idea. That would give me double disadvantage.
I am riding on the back of Penny.
Can we stop and then I'm gonna like go forward and peek around the corner.
Okay.
Yeah, that's...
Go right ahead. Put yourself where you would like to be.
Okie dokie.
I would like to brandish my sword and ready an eldritch blast at anything that attacks Albedo.
Okay, I'm gonna peek around the corner and say, I don't see anything yet.
Emerson's gonna go, did you look up?
I look up.
Oh, perfect. Perfect.
There is lore to that, by the way.
Yes, there is lore to that for another day.
We have learned from our mistakes.
They have learned.
Look, learn from our TPK.
Was it
Albedo.
the beholder that wiped you all?
What's your passive perception?
I do believe it is a 13.
13. You feel that cold breeze coming from here.
But I don't see anything.
No, you don't see anything yet.
Well, that's just fucking ominous.
This cave inside is part ruins and part glacial cave. It looks, to those who know such things, as if the ice glacier has kind of rolled over some form of ruin, and the ruin was sturdy enough in order to carve out this space as the glacier continues to move across the frozen river.
I wonder what civilization built these. I wonder if there's
Penny, no. Let's go.
But ruins.
No. Methinks you need to get over your obsession.
I'm gonna look at the group and I'm just gonna be like, hold on, I'll be right back.
Impatient.
And I clutch the crystal from my side and I cast invisibility.
Ellie mumbled to herself, calling the kettle black, huh?
As your friends start to argue with one another,
Quietly.
quietly. I don't think that's how that was stated before.
Penny,
Oh, sorry.
now's not
Me
time.
saying quietly.
And Albedo becomes invisible. You do hear something breaking the silence of the chamber.
No.
I didn't particularly enjoy that sound.
Some of the ice above you kind of shakes and cracks and rattles as where you felt that breeze, Albedo, now that you are invisible, you see two large white claws start to pull themselves through that small gap and begin to rush out of the passageway there.
Fucking dragon.
Oh no.
Me told you! Me told you!
It steps out, looking around for the source of the sounds that it has heard.
They can't
Combat.
see me, but I am staring really, really angrily at it.
Roll
Me
initiative.
told you! Me told you, me not crazy!
So this is an aggressive move. Does this trigger my action?
Does what?
I stored an action to Eldritch Blast something that went to attack
Came out.
Albedo.
Well, it hasn't attacked Albedo, so your action would not trigger.
Okay, so yeah, there we go.
God damn, fuck.
Flick flag!
Alright. It should actually be right here in the middle for action economy. Alright. Alright, everyone. Cluck cluck. You're at the top of the initiative. There is a very large, very angry white dragon. What do you do?
Fluck Fluck is just yelling, Cluck Cluck! Charging at it.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Draconic cry
Okay.
around my allies,
Mm-hmm.
and then I run further in,
Alright, how much further in?
right up to it,
Right up to it?
and then I smack it with the stick of death.
Okay. Man, why am I getting squirt flashbacks? Or spurt?
Seriously. Oh man.
So you swing with the staff and strike it on the foot the first time, and it kind of looks down at you and just stares for a moment. The second time, however, you do a little bit of damage. It's not a lot, but it's a little bit.
And then before you move on, hold on a sec.
Okay, you got something else?
There was, yes, there
You've-
is something else.
You've used a bonus action and an action already.
Hold on, I'm looking. I swear I'm not crazy. I saw this earlier. Okay, I guess I can't use it now. You freaking dragon got lucky. That's it for me.
That's it for you? Well, as Cluck Cluck comes up and smacks this dragon, it swicks its tail forward with a legendary action, making a tail attack against Cluck Cluck. Does that hit, Cluck Cluck?
Oh, Jesus.
A 9.
A 20.
20.
A 20. Oh, yes.
Oh, why doesn't it want to roll the damage? Let's try that again.
The universe is trying to save Cluck Cluck. Yay!
Oh, that's because
Oh.
I have to click it on this screen. 12 bludgeoning damage to Cluck Cluck.
Cluck Cluck, make mistake.
Alright. Emrys, you're up. You just watched this dragon just pretty much bitch slap Cluck Cluck with its tail.
Yeah, no, Emrys is charging in. 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. She's gonna hit it with 1. I get advantage because it. Or no, it did just take a turn, didn't it?
You already have advantage because of the cry.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Alright, well then, sort of wounding.
18. That is a
And I
hit.
would definitely like to fucking wound it.
Alright, so it gets wounded. Which we will give it the...
Give it like a number because they stack.
I'm not with this app. I don't think I do. Does that work? I don't think so. Oh, yeah, it does. Okay. I do have numbers. We're going to give it the dripping potion bottle for wounding. And that's the first wound. And you did 19 damage. Anything else for you?
No. I can only hit it once.
Okay. Giants stole my treasure. Now these pests meddle in my sleep. As
Yeah,
it
'cause that's not creepy.
uses its frightful presence. Its wings billow out above it, and it gives out a roar that makes Cluck's roar look puny and pathetic in comparison. Wisdom saving throw, everyone.
Can I be? I don't think I have anything that keeps
I'd
me
like to
from
point
being
out that is my
weird.
second to lowest stat.
Penrith is frightened. And Emrys is frightened.
I can't move towards it, can I?
I don't believe so. Let me double check that. I can never remember conditions. Frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight, and the creature cannot willingly move closer to the source of its fear.
Cool.
That's great.
This is the dragon part of Dungeons and Dragons.
And the dungeon part.
And the dungeon part, you're right.
Yeah.
It's dragons in dungeons. Alright, The dragon can use its frightful presence. It then makes 3 attacks, 1 with a bite and 2 with claws. 1 bite on Emrys.
Hits, yeah, I'm using uncanny dodge.
Alright, that takes the 21 down to a 10.
Half of that's cold damage, so.
Oh, which takes it down
But
to
I
an
have ring
8.
of warmth.
Yeah. You take 8 damage from that.
Oh, well, shit.
Claw to Emrys. Oh, I'm rolling too good right now.
Stop it.
13 slashing, which... Yeah, you've already used Uncanny
No.
Dodge.
I did.
And another claw on Cluck. 21 hits. 17
God,
slashing.
Cluck is down.
Oh, shit. Not Cluck being down.
Alright, that's the end. Oh, well, no. The dragon will move this way. Away.
Do I get an opportunity of attack since he moved?
Yes, at disadvantage. $12 is not enough to hit. Okay. That's the end of his turn. Penrith, you're up. Frightened.
My friends, I don't believe this is a fight we can win. Dragon, mighty dragon of the glacier. You said your gold was stolen. Perhaps we can help. And I assume that's a persuasion?
Yeah. Hmm.
Giants had me guard the treasure in their castle. Stole it when they left me. What can you do?
I know it's technically another action, but would I remember the story of Light's Gambit and how they crashed the castle and stole the gold?
That's not what happened.
No, it's not. But would I be able to roll history to remember what happened?
Sure, you can remember history and remember what happened.
I was gonna say, oh, it's this white dragon. And I'm like, oh, fuck, how did this go?
If you guys remember, you defeated a dragon cult that was on the flying castle and made an ally out of the frost giant or the cloud giant king. The Light's
Right.
Gambit was dropped off before they reached the mountains and given a small portion of the gold that the dragon had been keeping. If you remember, the Light's Gambit found the dragon, and the first thing they found before finding the dragon was the gold frozen in the ice underneath the castle. This is that dragon.
As soon as he was talking about giants stealing and guarding, I was like, oh shit, it's him. Yeah, we don't want to fucking fight him.
We wish not to fight. May we parley?
You're gonna have to wait till your next action, Penrith. You're still in combat. Albedo, you're up. Unless Penrith wants to move.
I cannot move closer. I'm definitely not moving away.
Okay. Albedo, you are invisible.
Yes. I'm going to walk over.
Cluck is down.
Yeah. I'm going to use my action to give him a potion of healing from my stash.
Okay. As you uncork the bottle and pour it down Cluck's throat, he regains 7 hit points. Sputtering awake as you do.
And then I'm gonna stand up.
He is prone though.
15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to move over here to get out of the cluster, just in case this parlay does not go well.
I wonder why.
I just want to pet it.
I just want... Famous words lost in time.
If not friend, why friend shaped?
Anything else, Albedo?
So that's it, yeah.
Alright, Ellie, you're up. You've heard the roar. You saw Cluck fall. You have no idea where Albedo is right now.
I'm going to rush over to Cluck Cluck, begrudgingly use Cure Wounds. I didn't. Hold on a second.
And beat him with his own stick.
Right. I say, let them be healed, and put my hands together like praying, and cast Cure Wounds at a level 1. Get him up. So Ellie wouldn't have seen Albedo get the potion.
Yeah. 4 healing. Could not have rolled worse. Ugh.
Right. Let me take my last 5 to move back a little bit so we're not super clustered.
Okay. That it?
And that's that. Yep.
Cluck, cluck. Last thing you remember is a giant white claw swinging down in your direction. And now you're staring up at the ice-covered ceiling after Ellie has cast Cure Wounds on you. And the taste of a health potion in your mouth.
I'm gonna get up.
That's half your
I'm being
movement.
prone. That's fine. Then I'm gonna move right here
Okay.
and be like, Mighty Dragon, me have many shinies to offer for our safety.
Give a persuasion check. That's performance.
It's the same modifier.
Ah,
Unless he has proficiency in persuasion.
I don't.
Is it a 1?
Yes.
I shouldn't allow it, but I will. Alright, you've made your plea with a 20. Okay.
I started emptying my pockets of all my gold.
Show me.
I show him the silver door handle and the gold door handle and the picture frame I might have had in my bag of holding.
Alright.
Hey, that's my picture frame.
Eat shiny, and it's gonna save our lives.
It's just a picture of some wild mare out on a on a grassy field, mane flowing in the air.
The kobold, Cluck
Hey,
Cluck
I
is
told
on
you to
his
forget that
knees.
girlfriend.
Is on his knees begging for his life with all the shinies in a pile in front of him.
See, if you would have used old kobold, you would have had beg and cower.
God damn it.
Okay, Emrys, you're up. Got 2 pretty good persuasion checks so far. Don't know if he'll do anything, but we'll see what happens.
Emrys is gonna like put her like hands up and be like, sorry for stabbing you, but maybe there is something we can help with. Maybe we can get you back to the giants.
Okay, are you trying to talk to them, or do you want to try and get rid of your frightened effect?
Trying to talk to them. I know it's gonna be a disadvantage, but
Give me a flat. Well, yeah, you're frightened. Give me a charisma check with disadvantage. Because you're not really offering anything to persuade. Yeah, okay. 2 pretty good, 1 not so good. It is the dragon's turn. Let's see here. Oh.
no.
I'm trying to find.
Puny mortal creatures offer me trinkets. Trinkets are not gold.
And he takes a deep breath, claws digging into the ice at his feet. His spine stiffens and straightens as that mouth opens wide. As he does a cold breath. I need a cone.
Cluck Cluck's dead.
Emrys is fine.
I'm gonna fucking uncanny dodge because oh shit.
Do I not have... I don't have a cold cone. That's alright. I'll use a color cone. Color cone, 60 feet.
Cluck, what were you thinking with the doorknob?
It was made out of gold, okay?
Can I like uncanny dodge myself over here?
12d8.
Plus, I did technically try to offer him gold.
Oh yeah, you did empty your gold out too, didn't you?
Yeah, I emptied my gold and everything I had out.
Alright. Taking a deep breath, you watch as like the ice starts to form on his teeth, and the spittle that drips out of his mouth freezes instantly as this rush of cold fog blows across you all, dealing 31 cold damage.
Yep.
I have resistance
Kobold's
to cold
dead.
damage. Kobold's dead.
Is
No.
You're not dead, you're just unconscious.
Close as dead as I could be.
No, you'd have to take. Yeah, you would have to take. You'd have to go down to 0 and take another 37 points of damage to be instantly dead.
So, how much damage was the total?
31.
And was it a dexterity save?
Oh, sorry.
Good.
Constitution save.
Oh, we have to do it. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, Constitution save.
So Doomer, I one have the ring of warmth, which gives me, I think, resistance to cold damage. And I uncanny dodged.
Okay, so no one made the Constitution save.
Oh.
So 31 damage. You don't go into negative cluck cluck. You just go down to 0. For Emerus, 31 halved is 16. Halved again is 8.
Man, this poor kobold cannot catch a break with this dragon.
No, you cannot.
Penrith's
I
turn.
mean, you did charge him.
Yes.
Fair enough.
We have experience with the frost giants that are around here, and some with the giants of the sky. And we can get you much gold.
Is that another persuasion check?
Persuasion.
Or is it a deception? It's persuasion. Okay. 16. Alright. Anything else you'd like to do? Oh, besides move back. Okay.
I was gonna say it's into your turn.
Is bonus action, so I'm also going to take an H card.
Sounds good.
Could not roll lower.
Nope. Impossible.
Damn.
Albedo. Still invisible.
Still invisible. Oh. Albedo is going to thought that would go better. Just to clarify, what is it that you want to get out of this? Like, specifically, I'm trying to help us with a game plan here. So, is it you want your horde back, even though you were helping them with the horde? You want 50% of the horde because the other 50% would go to them? You want your old job back? Do you want your old lair back? I'm just trying to see the best option we can come up with here.
You want that to be your action?
Yep.
Give me a charisma check with advantage.
Not great advantage.
12.
That sucks.
Shaking off the ice from its mouth after the cold breath, you can see its eyes start to kind of peer around, looking for the source of this voice. Its eyes focus slightly in your direction, Albedo, but the echoes in this room seem to be throwing it off. It takes another deep breath before...
I want servants. I want gold.
That's your answer.
Okay. So Goonies. My movement. To go here.
Careful, that
I'm
is
gonna
a
drink.
deep hole.
I'm not gonna fall in. I'm just gonna stand on the side.
Okay.
And then for funsies, I'm going to take my potion of cold resistance.
Not a bad idea.
Oh yeah, just for funsies. Yeah.
We're gonna give you a little
And then I'm
shield.
gonna hope that the next round of persuasion goes better.
Okay. That makes it Ellie's turn.
Oh, goodness. I'm going to ready a movement action to run, like, back down the hallway if he starts doing another ice breath.
Okay.
Or going to attack me specifically.
Okay. Is that all?
I don't really want to attack, since we're trying to...
Well, readying your movement is an action.
Okay.
To ready anything
Alright,
is an action.
Okay, then that is it.
Okay. Oh, cluck cluck. Let me roll a death save for cluck cluck.
Yeah. What again?
I have to roll a death save for cluck cluck. Okay. Emerus, you're up.
Emrys is going to not move closer to the dragon. But, 5, 10, 15. Knowing that Cluck Cluck's down, she's going to take one of her health potions and put it in his mouth. It's like,
Okay. And how much does he gain back?
let's see.
Up and down,
which
up and down.
right? It's this one, I think.
9.
Yeah.
That's the best one yet.
And then I would also like to do a fucking saving throw to try to end his fucking frightful presence.
Okay. Wisdom. Yes.
Oh yeah.
You push the fear down in your chest and fight through it. You are no longer frightened.
Oh, great, awesome. That was an action, and yeah, that was the end of my turn because that's at the end of the turn. We're done. As you were.
The dragon starts to
I'm
pace
just gonna get downed again.
back and forth. Its foot coming dangerously close to Albedo's body, enough that you
My
could
God.
feel the earth shake as it paces. It then opens its wings and beats them hard, lifting into the air, and then kind of leaping back and digging its claws into the ice as it hangs upside down, watching the crew.
Oh, we all need to find out, don't we?
All creatures serve the dragons. You are lesser, I am greater. Be my servants, or add to my frozen collection.
And that's the end of his turn.
Has he been taking damage or being wounded?
Yes.
Imagine somehow killing a dragon because you stabbed him once.
We're gonna have to kill this motherfucker, guys. Sorry.
Do we?
You just don't want to play.
There was something written in a. I can't say that on my tongue. No.
Yes, you can.
And then you can say whatever you want on your turn.
Oh no, that will just get me frozen into an ice sculpture is all.
Oh, there you go.
Say it.
We can be your forward operating servants. You know how troublesome and annoying adventurers can be. Imagine having them work for you.
Alright. Penrith, here's the question. Is that persuasion or is that deception?
Look, at this point, Penrith is going, I mean, if he gives me a chance to look around the ruins, I'll do anything he wants.
Persuasion it is then. And you get advantage.
Fuck yeah.
You're not sure because you're kind of far away, but you think you can see the dragon's eyebrow kind of raise a little in thoughtful ponderance. Albedo, it is your turn.
I'm going to wisdom save to try and shake.
Oh, okay. Well, no, that was your action, my friend.
No, the wisdom save can be done at the end of the turn. Didn't say it was an action. For the frightful
I thought
presence.
it was an action.
So did I. That's why I haven't been doing it.
You're frightened for a
No,
minute.
it didn't
The
say
creature
action.
can repeat the saving throw at the end. You're right. You're right. But you didn't make it.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright. Albedo. Still invisible. Almost stepped on.
It was kind of a pee yourself kind of moment.
Did Albedo pee herself? Or their self?
No.
Okay.
She is not scared of a mere drag.
Okay.
That is a great point. Why don't you have minions that go do your dirty work for you and you can relax comfortably in your lair? So you don't have to leave to go try to find your hoard and risk getting injured from other adventuring parties if you have someone go out and do that stuff for you.
Persuasion or deception?
Oh, there's a saying.
Yes, but...
I know. I'm just thinking
Okay.
my modifiers. These days.
Okay. Alright. He starts...
He's on a white dragon. It's unheard of.
He starts to slowly climb down the walls. Anything else, Albedo?
Yeah, now that I've talked to him, I'm gonna move.
Okay.
I'm gonna go in this corner.
Okay. And legendary action.
Oh, fuck me.
Okay. Ellie, your turn.
that 11 modifier that he's got.
Does Cluck Cluck look like he's up?
He's breathing and awake.
Okay. She's still gonna come up and give him a little bit of healing with Cure Wounds. She's gonna say, let them be healed, and put her hands together.
Okay. 8 that time.
A little bit better that time. And she's gonna go back to her little pillar that she's hiding by.
Okay. Cluck Cluck for the second. No, for the 4th time today. You've kind of just tuned out. And you're on the ground again. This time, healing potion fresh in your mouth again.
You did hear the
Still on my hands and knees. Almighty Dragon, please spare me. I will serve thee.
Persuasion or deception?
Making a decision real quick.
Oh no.
Cluck, cluck, no.
trying to deceive right now.
Oh no.
The one
I should-
time I don't get a good roll.
I'm in danger.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. As Cluck Cluck's pleading sounds like the worst improv acting you've heard.
Oh no, please don't hurt me. I'll serve thee. Anything you want.
The Cloudchaser turns both of its eyes on the small kobold.
This time you really are dead.
I
It's-
yell, Lights Gambit!
You yell, Lights Gambit?
Yeah.
When you yell, Lights Gambit, he roars.
That just made him even more madder.
That's not us, that's not us, that's not us, that's not us.
We're not Lights Gambit! That's what I was trying to say!
Emrys, it's your turn.
Okay, no longer frightened. Emrys hears the roar, and it's just... So, first things first, I'm gonna take my bonus action to get the fuck away from Claw. And
Okay.
just disengage.
I mean, you really
I'm
didn't have to
fucking-
disengage. I mean, you could have just dashed if you want to.
Dash, even better. I'm getting away from Cluck, because, oh shit. And Emrys is gonna put her hands up and go, that's not us, that's not us. We only know of them, that is not us. And, like, pulls out the gold from her pocket and goes, well, hell, we'll get you your gold.
Persuasion or deception?
Oh, there's no fucking deception here. Some gold in open hand.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. The dragon leaps the last few feet from the wall, bounding over to the kobold, mouth open as he bites.
No! Why did you
15 plus 8. Does that knock Cluck out again?
Cluck, cluck.
you
knocked out again.
watch this white
Is that the
dragon
answer?
bite down on small Cluck, lift its neck up, and swallow the kobold.
Oh boy.
No, not again, not again, not again. No.
He then looks around at the rest of you.
You spit him out right now. Please.
Staring around.
Join me. I will be your patron. You will gain my aid, and I may spare the annoying one.
Combat has ended,
Did this just turn into a hostage situation?
and
Yes.
the party has now been left with a choice.
Embers don't give a fuck, we're saving Cluck Cluck. It's
Well,
no.
I don't know about the rest of my party here, but I'm entirely willing to do whatever you need me to if you let my friend go.
Yes, please let our idiot go. He made. You can't hear me.
He's an idiot, but he's our idiot, and we need him.
He makes us
But
all look
also-
smart.
I must warn you, he's eaten, I think, maybe 5 or 6 mushrooms that are hallucinogenic and will paralyze you if you ingest him. I really don't see us eating him.
You're gonna overdose on kobold. Oh, shoot. Okay.
Do I have to roll persuasion for that?
Nah.
Okay.
Emrys and Albadon. What's your choice?
Please spit him out. I don't give a shit. I will get you your gold. I will join you. Just please spit him out. And like Emrys looks almost panicked.
Okay. That leaves the one. The one that hasn't
No.
been seen, only heard.
Does not want to do this. Not at all.
Yes, Penrith.
Can we make contractual terms that once your horde meets the quota it was prior to your loss, that our contract is null and void?
The dragon seems to agree with that. And as he takes a breath, you get that... You know the sound a cat makes in the middle of the night? That makes you want to remember to put your slippers on in the morning? He coughs up your little kobold friend. Minus a tail.
Oh no!
For he has claimed it.
It grows back, right?
I don't think so.
It does not.
And our tale
deserve
ends. Our tale ends with the Cloudchaser party working for a new patron and prospering in the town of Fisk, gaining notoriety and prestige, as there seems to be no monster too large or powerful that they cannot take down, as secretly when they need assistance their patron swoops in to save the day. And when their contract is up and their gold paid, they will have a choice to continue their partnership or to move on to other things. But that, my friends, is a story for another day, as this part of the story has ended.
Hey guys, we did something nearly impossible. We bargained with White Dragon.
I thought white dragons were supposed to be good.
No.
No.
Silver Dragon.
Metallic
White
dragons are good. Chromatic ones are bad.
So, White Dragon
Okay.
can be best described as stubborn, kind of dumb,
Yeah.
pig-headed, and not really one to talk, bargain, or pay any lip service to lesser beings.
Yes. But he was mad enough that he was betrayed, and you all persuaded him with the promise of a new horde, and you were good at it.
Yay! We had 2 charisma casters in the party.
I'm evangelized. But did they die? About Cluck Cluck.
Now, I will say that you guys had this guy down to half health.
We could have just killed him, guys. God damn it.
But it's a much more interesting story the way you guys let it play out. And Cluck Cluck mentioning the Lights Gambit was the bad idea.
Oh my gosh, you owe us so much.
My
Well,
next
look, he's aware of this.
my
Shall seek out Chinese for all.
my next persuasion was going to be, we can hunt down the Lights Gambit and bring them to you, and then basically fill Lights Gambit in on the way and be like, yeah, we have a dragon that we can't deal with. All yours.
Who's to say these two parties won't meet up?
It's the same
That
one.
would be really cool.
So, what'd you guys think of the little one shot that I had prepared for you tonight?
That was
fun.
I like the little
Also-
twist in it.
I have a comment from the Twitch stream I have to highlight.
Okay.
Hi, hey Cluck Cluck, you should have paid more attention to the details. Get it? Details?
Details.
Lyle!
And yes, white dragons are very savage in nature, but when motivated properly, any white dragon, or any dragon at all, can
It's watching.
see a benefit.
You guys have a good night. I am switching over to our family Discord to speak to some family friends
Okay.
about their pun.
Run, Lyle, run.
But yes, I'm glad everybody enjoyed this romp into the Northlands. A little bit of past experience mixed with new experience mixed with possible future excursions. I mean, imagine your current party coming into a town where there's this famous Cloudchaser group that can fell anything, and some digging reveals the secret.
I will say, fuck the flame tongue sword. I now really, really like the sword of wounding. Oh my god, that's so nice. Like, we didn't do anything to him, and he just kept taking damage and damage and damage. Oh.
Well, he only had 200 health.
Yeah, but like the fact that he was just constantly taking damage.
Yeah.
Oh,
like
a single turn, I could have felt out. Let's just see the amount that I can deal out in a single turn with Hex, and Green Flame Blade, and with Longsword two-handed.
Yeah, but I just
26, yeah.
boom. And every time I wound him, he takes extra 1d4 necrotic damage. It stacks. Unless he decides to take a turn and Constitution save.
Well,
and then do the flame tongue, which is the rapier plus fire damage. Then the rapier damage.
I love that we have
And sneak attack damage.
You have what?
I love that
Sneak
we have
attack damage.
Well, real quick, I'm gonna go ahead and say thank you to our audience today. I know we had a few first-time watchers.
Was it?
It was huge, so it was most likely adults. Or no, it was huge because it was an NPC. It was an adult white dragon. But I am going to pop out of this here. I'm going to end the stream. Thank you all for watching. Please follow. We're going to try and do this every week starting at 10:30 Eastern. That's Duo Gaming, 10:30 Eastern on this channel. Everyone, please appreciate all my friends here. This was their first time doing this with me, and we hope it was entertaining. We hope it was fun for everyone else. And while this isn't the main group, hopefully next week we'll have everyone here and be able to get back into that. So, have a good night, everyone. And I hate to throw this little pun out there, but stay frosty.
Woo.